So I may be a little bit biased towards the Crowbot here. However, I'm muted.
You were.
All right, so we're actually going to switch to the other field now. This is FSU and AYO. FSU is the red team, AYO is the blue team. Feel free to correct me. I'd like to issue a correction. It is actually Team AYO, not AYO. So apologies to that. Apologies to Team AYO. Team AYO was actually here the entire weekend, including Friday night, assisting VT CRO, setting up this event. So big shout out to their team and their volunteers. They've been a huge help. Really great example of collaboration across teams. Even though we may be competitors in this event, in reality, we're all working together. And these are some pretty cool looking robots. 30 seconds remaining. I can see this FSU grabber is a really interesting mechanism. It seems to use that pivoting arm right there with a string attached to grab them and change the way that it's grabbed. Looks like the FSU bot may be trapped on the post there, while the AYO bots seem to be fighting each other over there in the corner. Oh, I can see the FSU bot seems to be fixing itself. 5 seconds left. Looks like the round has ended. Impressive performance so far. Now this is the driver control mode. As you can see, they are going crazy right now. They're just picking them up and launching them super quickly. I have not seen techniques like this. Oh, that is an interesting technique by AYO. The grabber on the front that just clamps down, shoves them right into the net is really interesting technique. I've not seen that before. Really a big fan of this FSU team's grabber. Really interesting technology there. Whoa! I almost just got attacked by that AYO bot over there. I had to dodge the tri-ball on that one. I haven't had to do that yet. But it just goes to show the power of these robots, just launching these tri-balls across the board. And the teamwork is impressive. You can see how these bots work in tandem. Plus the team members on the outside that are adding the tri-balls into the field. Really impressive performance by both teams. That FSU bot is working. It's working really hard to grab that tri-ball. It looks like it got it. It got it. And is transferring it to its teammate on the other side. Really interesting performance here. Watching this AYO bot try to cross. Ooh, and that's time. That's time. Time mark. How's my Deb, would you like an interview? All right. Now bear with us while we transition. The field resetters are currently resetting the other field. We're finishing up this round. Great sportsmanship by these teams. Great job, guys. Great job. Great performance. Great sportsmanship there. Some administrative work getting done over here in the control center, also known as mission control, also known as the battle station. I'll just count them up. We got a bunch of us over here. We got Musa. Where is David? One moment, please. I will return. How do you... All right, here's a one-team practice match. I have not seen this yet. This is the BV2 team with both of their bots out. Looks like there's not a competing team, so this is just a practice for their team.
They're plugging it back in. They disconnected.
Seems there happens to be a technical difficulty on the other board, so bear with us while we continue with this current practice match. And our fantastic volunteers are working on quickly getting the other board back set up and properly working. Thank you for your patience.
Oh shoot.
Can we take one person off judging, or do we need all the people on judging?
Okay, I got you.
Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We are about to start this next practice match. We have some. We've been making some administrative changes in the battle station, moving around some volunteer roles. So apologies for the break in conversation here, but looks like we're going. Looks like the autonomous bot just made its first score. Impressive performance. Seems to have put a lot of pressure on that bar there. Moved the wall a little bit, but either way, ooh, a near miss. Fortunate. However, it's going to go again. Oh, it's going to right itself. And, ooh, just missed that score. Great try, though. It seems that after the first miss, it pushed a couple of the other try balls out of the way. It confused itself. However, it managed to make the first score. So still an impressive performance. Good thing this is a practice. They'll get to go back, fix their bot a little bit, and then they'll come back for qualifiers.
Driver control, 3, 2, 1, go.
And here's driver control. Oh, quick. Look at the speed. Both bots are moving now. Quick fix, quick adjustment. It's already scored 2. Oh, and the assisting bot has already moved over multiple try balls. Super fast. These are some talented drivers out here. Oh, is this going to be a double score? This is the first double score of the day, possibly. Ooh, oh, that looked like a double score. Wow, that was an impressive performance. Have not seen that yet today. We'll see if they can bring that double score back for qualifiers. Ooh, a near miss there with that score. However, the helper bot is coming over, assisting it, making some more scores. This is an impressive performance. We're down to the 30-second mark. Both bots have managed to acquire almost every single try ball in the arena, save for a couple left over. But overall, very impressive performance. Oh, and it looks as if one of the bots has been stuck, and it's ready. It's fixed itself, and it's managed to successfully make the cross. Oh, is that a pull-up? I have not seen a pull-up all day today by a robot. That is an impressive move. And that looks like time. Some impressive maneuvers there. I have not seen any of those today. That was the first double score of the day. That was the first pull-up I've seen. I have never seen a robot lift itself up like that in all of my 15 minutes of volunteering and emceeing. So
It's 100% new stuff every time.
100% new stuff every single time. Gotta shout out all the teams here for just blowing my mind with the technology's capabilities here. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to put the commentary on pause for a moment. I appreciate your patience, and I look forward to speaking with you all very soon. Okay. Those are the fires I like to put out. All right, you guys feel comfortable? You know what you're doing here? Slightly. After a couple of things.
It's been very respectful for 10 minutes. I try and calculate and get small bot fixes. So,
Is this still really high?
All right, here's the next ones.
yes. BB2 is coming up. It's good.
BB2 and Wildcats. All right, so we're just waiting on BB2. All right, BB2. BB2 as well. BB2 if you're in here. All right, I got BB2 on their way. Excuse me. All right, we should have all those 4 teams on their way. Working here. Which team are you guys? 3. And 3 on 1. That's all there is. Awesome. And then BB2 is waiting on the way for the next one. Wildcats here. Okay. I'm just learning how the queue system works right now, so. I'm used to Florida. There's a lot more people. Are you guys from Florida? Yeah. Oh, gotcha. How far do you guys drive? It was a 14-hour drive. Wow. Thank you guys for coming. Really appreciate you guys coming. Yeah, of course. I'm Tyler, by the way. I'm part of the VT CRO. I run the operations team, so I have kind of no dog in this fight. Of course, like I root for my own team, but like I'm more excited that we got this event and that all these people are here. So thanks for coming. Hope you guys have a great time. How are you doing, bud? There you go. Yeah, I think it's going to be a slower day today. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to keep going around. I got to get back over here. Excuse me, so sorry. It's quiet out here. I just gave to the queue people.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Yeah.
There's probably some.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is your MC, Tyler Beck. I went to go put out some fires with the queue system, but we should be all set now. Apologies for the delay. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We've got Poly 3 versus Poly 1 coming up here. Queued up on the other field is BV2 versus Wildcat. I believe this is qualification 4. No, this is qualification 2. Apologies for that mistake. This is qualification 2 between Poly 1 and Poly 3. Just talked to that team. They're actually from Florida. They came up 14 hours just from Florida for this competition. As one of the people who put together this competition, really, really excited for them to be here. Really appreciate the drive. And we hope they have a great time at Virginia Tech at our first ever VT CRO VEX Competition. For those new viewers who weren't tuning in yesterday, this is actually our second day of competition. First day was a VRC high school competition. Today is the VEX U university level competition. We had about 22 teams here yesterday competing for about 14 hours. Super long day. Big shout out to the volunteers for putting all their time and effort in. I know there was a late night before setting up the whole building for this. Shout out to them for staying up late. Shout out to Virginia Tech and the university itself for helping us put on this event, giving us the space. And yeah, let's see some robots competing here. Again, Poly 3 and Poly 1. Poly 1 looks to be right there. Is there other bot being? Yeah, that's cute. That's Team Wildcat queued up over there.
Oh my god.
I can use it for something.
That was the point.
I'm here with our executive secretary of VT CRO, David Bonds. I'd love to hear his perspective on the day so far, and maybe compared to yesterday. How's the day gone so far, David?
Man, today's going pretty smooth. Yesterday we had some fires in the morning we had to put out. So today, now that everything's been battle tested and thrown into the fire, it looks really good. So today is smooth rolling.
Smooth rolling. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, David. Yeah, to reiterate exactly what David just said. Smooth rolling today. Things have gone a lot smoother. We ironed out a lot of kinks yesterday at the VRC competition. Our volunteers learned a lot, cried a lot, didn't bleed, fortunately, but no blood, but sweat and tears were poured yesterday. And this morning, things have gone swimmingly so far. I'm over here with our tournament manager, Maxwell Kawada, also chief engineer. I'm getting some instructions to check the transition, make sure we have the correct. What Max is telling me is correct. The one on the right side of the screen is live. And I have transitioned the screens to the correct game.
Oh yeah, it'll correct me. We good? Alright, auto, 3, 2, 1, go.
And here comes the game. So it looks like we have done our auto start of the game. However, neither team has a functional auto robot. So both teams are going to take a break for the next couple of seconds until now, and they're starting their actual. It seems that Poly 3 is unable to move. This is very unfortunate. But it does seem to be making a grand escape. This is an entertaining. Oh, check out this gear system, the way that they drive these wheels. Very interesting technique. I've never seen a robot inside of another robot before this competition. I mean, today is a day of firsts for me. For those viewers at home who don't know me, I'm Tyler. I am Vice President of Operations of VT CRO, which means I do all the money and recruitment stuff. I don't build the robots myself. So this is all brand new to me. I love to look at the cool robots, see what they do, but I don't really know how they work. And I see a robot inside of another robot, and that makes me happy. It's a really, really cool, ingenious solution. However, it looks to have been too ingenious for the inventors, and it looks to have outsmarted them, and the robot seems to have trapped itself.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, he's out. Is he free?
Wait.
Oh. And unfortunately, the robot was unable to free itself before time ran out. I feel like if there was 10 more seconds, it would have gotten out. However, not sure how much good that would have been. Really, really interesting shakeup there. I mean, that was a shocking display. I'd never seen any of those situations happen before. I mean, first time I see two robots or two teams with no auto feature, and then a robot inside of a robot trapping itself inside the other robot. I mean, absolutely amazing to me, the technology capabilities and the surprises that happen to occur at these competitions.
You're on like the business side, right? Like,
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Aerospace All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Tyler. I have returned for the next game. Here we go. This is BV2 versus Wildcat. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand off the microphone to our tournament manager for like 30 seconds while I put out another fire.
Chat, is this real? What's happening? Looks like BV2 has collided with another robot during their auton. They will be ending early, it appears. We're just going to let the timer know. There's a no auto situation? No auto. A little bit of conflict happening on the field. Hear that? Auto's end. We're now off on the head referee is going to be speaking to the players about the rules and regulations of this match. Looks like they're adding a preference to offensive zoned robots when conflicts like this occur. Everyone has decided on a no auto. We're going driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. Driver control on. Now we have BV2 against the Wildcats. Wildcats on blue, BV2 in red. Already conflict and carnage on the field as BV2 starts scoring points. On the other side of the field, we have Wildcats pushing an alliance point in with another green tri-ball. BV2 challenging to get over. Another smaller robot on the red offensive side trying to score more points as Wildcat steals one away. Looks like Wildcat is going to be scoring 2 more points from the other 2 robots. BV2 scoring another on the other side. Having challenges getting the green tri-balls over. It looks like they don't have a player that is putting stuff into the game. Not sure what that's about. On the other side, we have Wildcats putting out more tri-balls so that the little robot can go pick it up. Looks like they're both of them going to just be transferring over them. Wildcat coming through to pick up another, picks up another. Currently, the other robots on the field, there's a battery out. It is being dragged across the floor. Hopefully there's no DC happening in a bad area. Looks like BV2 challenging to put on some defense, trying to get over, and they finally are able to get over their flimsy little mechanism, finally picking up themselves up. BV2 looks like they're having a little bit of trouble going on as a climb comes out from Wildcat. Looks like a level B. They started early and started safe. That's a good idea. Trying to get a little last points as their robots try to toss some points over. A climb coming out from BV2 or BV1. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. BV1 this entire time. Attempted a climb and was not able to make it. Scores coming out soon.
Thank you very much. That seems to be judged. They're up. They're being judged. I don't know what that means. But.
What that means is AO is being judged right now. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tyler back. I really appreciate Max taking over for me for a couple of minutes. Seems that Team AO is currently being judged. Oh, never mind. They're on their way back. I was going to say that we are about 10 minutes ahead, so we have a couple of minutes before they need to be here. However, they have arrived. I hope you can see them on the live stream right now coming around. Big shout out to that team. Huge help with volunteering the last couple of days. They've been great. FSU is here as well. FSU and AO are here. AO is bringing their second robot over right now. Soon to be doing some loud machinery over there with pneumatics. So, Max, explain to me, someone who doesn't make robots, a little bit about what pneumatics is.
So pneumatics is the compression of air into cylinders that can be used at the user's disposal. So, for example, they have chargeable air tanks, which they're charging up right now, and then they have pneumatic cylinders, or pistons rather, that will be filled with that compressed air at a high force that will push typically other smaller cylinders out of that piston. That allows for the the elongating of one of their mechanisms, which allows for plenty of things. Oftentimes, they use it to drive down the front sides of the robot. If you could see on AO's side, they have 2 little wings that are almost like perched in. Those with pneumatics will be able to be pushed out with pistons, allowing them for a wider surface area to push the little tri-balls over.
Wow. Really cool. Thank you very much. So basically, you're saying that these kind of act as like muscles that can move things in the robot.
Essentially, yes.
Thank you very much for your explanation there. I feel like I gained a couple new brain cells there during that conversation. Now it looks as if AO is still working on something on the bottom side of the robot. Not sure what they're doing. Seems like everyone just kind of figures things out as they go, just like me. So really, I feel really welcome in this environment here, even though I may not really know what I'm doing. However, I think these are pretty cool robots. Love the color scheme on these guys. I guess we'll see how this match goes. Yeah. I don't know whose backpacks those are. Doing a little bit of rearrangement of the battle station over here. We got some personal backpacks that are in the way of head refs, MCs, tournament managers. Random shoes out there. All right, we have done some housekeeping, and now we have room to move around without tripping and falling. Some final setup preparations are being made.
Again, if you need to end early, let me know. Just visibly, I need to see like across and them as well. Both the guys get to end early. We can end on this one.
Some final rule clarifications for both teams. It seems that we're about ready to start.
All right, thumbs up, we're ready to go, guys.
Thumbs up all around.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, both teams have auto. So a little bit too much power on that one robot. It seems to have shot a tri-ball totally out of the board area. So I can see, again, FSU's really interesting technique of grabbing these tri-balls. Really interesting. Oh, and we can see Team AO is just launching those balls over to the other side. Oh, landed it almost back into the corner. That was a really cool shot there. Oh, just launched them. The precision and accuracy on this robot is impressive. Same spot every single time. Looks like that is time on the auto section. Now keep in mind, that was fully autonomous there. Now we're going to move on to the human driver section, where the humans, the team members, actually drive their robots.
3,
2, 1, go. Got a minute 15 on this section. You can already see a lot more speed, a lot more motion. When you got humans in charge of these things, they are aggressive. They are not afraid to push these robots to the extremes. And I mean, just the way that FSU is just going into just forcing this robot into these tri-balls, grabbing them, going right through the little overhang there. And AO's bot is just slamming the tri-balls into that net. Seems that there's a little bit of a competition between AO and FSU over here in the corner. They've separated now. Oh, and AO has an interesting technique over there, grabbing the tri-ball, and it was successful from across the board. AO's bulldozer bot over there. Interesting technique. Haven't seen a lot of those today. A lot more of the grabber ones. But it looks like a double, both grabber and bulldozer bot. Really interesting technique, and a big launch across the board. Those are always a blast. Really fun to watch these robots. These are two really talented teams of robots, and we already got a pull-up going from FSU. Looks like AO is trying, maybe unsuccessful, trying one more time, but no, out of time, unfortunately. Great work from both teams. Really impressive display. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. We are now moving on to our next match. And I'm back with a comment from Maxwell Kawada.
That is a big bot. EV1.
Oh my
Huge bot.
That's
I've never
bigger than the big one.
seen yet. Okay, coming from head ref Afnan, it is bigger than the big, but it gets bigger, is what we just said. Incoming. Everybody tune in for the next match.
We got to hear that on mic. Can you say that one more time, head ref?
I'm convinced that big BV1, that 24-inch BV1 could eat the small poly one. Like the 15 beat, like I'd like to see that the Dave and Goliath right there.
We would like to know something really funny from a member of the BV1 team.
That was the plan initially, actually.
All right, I cannot wait to see what this robot does.
See that one right there. That's the one I'm going to watch. That's the Dave and Goliath lineup.
So this might turn into a battle bots competition of a robot eating robot. I've never seen this before in my entire 2 hours of being here at this competition. I mean, this is just really impressive. Again, for the audience at home, if you're tuning in now, my name's Tyler. I'm one of the people running this event. I personally do not make robots, but I think robots are really cool and I love learning about them. This is my first time at an official VEX U event. I'm learning the game as we go, learning the teams as we go, figuring it out. I'm not making the rules. I don't know the rules. I just comment on how cool these robots are and the impressive displays, especially a robot eating robot. I am looking forward to seeing what happens. They did say that there was an initial plan for that robot to be a robot eater. However, it appears that now they have changed that plan from a robot eating robot to something else. That is still unknown, but judging by the look of the robot, I see a big bulldozer on the front. If you guys were listening to the last round, I'm a big fan of bulldozing robots. Quick little anecdote. Last year, the VT Crowbots at IEEE Southeast Con got the top 3 highest scores at competition, 2 second-place wins. Really, really impressive display. Both of them used a different permutation of the bulldozer style. I'm a fan. I think heavy machinery is cool. I think robots are cool. Mix the two. Bulldozing robot, absolutely awesome. Thank you. All right. This seems like we are poised for a really, really entertaining display here.
Guys, you both have to be on this side. Both of you. That one has to be over here too.
Looks like there's some clarification on the rules. Looks like they barely fit, just barely fit. You know, if that robot had already eaten that other robot, I mean, they'd be able to fit a lot easier. However, seems to be a difference in opinion here on how the technology should be used. But that's all right. They decided to go a different route. Disappointing that we're not going to be seeing any robots eating other robots. However, very ingenious ideas no matter what. And how cool are these robots to look at?
Thumbs up, we're good for Otto.
Looks like we are ready for Otto.
Cool, we get Otto in
We got all 4
3,
readies. 3, 2, 1, go. Here's Otto. So it looks that the BV1 robot is trying to escape. It is trying really hard to break down the wall. Everyone is asking for an end early. It looks that the AI revolution has begun. That robot was trying to break from captivity. I have never seen that. I'm starting to sweat. That was a little bit scary. And we are now beginning the driver-controlled section. Let's see what happens. So these smaller robots from the blue team are just hauling it. They are going so fast. I have not seen, that one was small enough to go under the net. I have not seen that yet today. Seems to be a similar grabber technique with these rubber bands wrapped around the spool. Very, very interesting technique. Did not see that until today, but seems to be a very commonly used technique. We lost a try ball at the side of the walls of the arena. And now, oh, we are getting a clash. The robot has been tipped over. I repeat, the robot has righted itself. This is incredible. This is an incredible performance. It looks like the large robot has become a physical obstacle. I see some pieces coming off, and that makes me very nervous. I see screws, and I see treads, and this makes me slightly nervous. However, how cool are these robots? This is turning into an impromptu battle bots competition. Really, really cool. Oh, it's gotten stuck. Oh, and it fixed itself. These robots are, what is this guy doing? I turned to look, and I don't know what is going on. Wow. I did not stop speaking, but that entire time I was speechless. What a line. That was a good line. Yeah. Yeah.
He said he was talking. I was talking the entire time. I was speaking the entire time.
I'm getting high praise from the. I'm getting high praise.
That's a bar.
Yeah, somebody sort of freestyle with that. I couldn't stop talking, but the whole time I was speechless.
That's good. That's fine. That's good. Write that one down.
Yeah, somebody write that down in the comments, please.
I'll go straight.
Any fans of us, please write that down in the comments. Appreciate that. We might have to do a bit of board cleanup here because there are just pieces of robot in this arena. That was an insane display. I have not seen that before. Now let's move over to the other side. So if you guys can see, this is actually AO versus VT Crow. Now, interesting matchup here because I'm a member of VT Crow on the operations team. So definitely a big fan of these guys. I know them all. I've met them all multiple times. Really cool people. AO, I also got to meet and work with this entire weekend. Really great team, really great people. Helped us out a lot. Our MC yesterday was actually a member of AO. So really cool that we get to be here. And now this is going to be a little competition between the two organizations. We got BT Crow versus AO. I repeat, BT Crow versus AO. In Spanish. I used to freestyle in Spanish, but I could do that. I couldn't do it in English, though. The thing is, I knew it was such a limited amount of Spanish. Actually, let's get this on mic. So Max asked me if I could freestyle, and I said no. However, I used to freestyle in Spanish when I was really good at speaking Spanish. I think I could do that because I had a much more limited Spanish vocabulary. So I was much more familiar with all the Spanish words because I use the same ones a lot. That's what happens if you're not really fluent in a language and you have like 4 years of high school Spanish. But English, I know too many words in English and I never can decide what to use next. And it's too hard to come up with the rhymes. So I can't. Now I can't speak Spanish anymore. So I definitely could not freestyle in Spanish. However,
Bob's gonna go crazy.
that used to be a talent of mine, a hidden talent, was freestyling in Spanish. Now we have our concessions coordinator, Bud, here. Would you like to speak to the audience?
I saw that AI Revolution, and that was crazy.
Yeah, back to that. Let's talk about that. So that was absolutely insane. That robot, once we went on auto, immediately rebelled and started smashing into the wall towards its builders and masters. And it was kind of terrifying in a way.
It was really angry. He did not want to be in that field.
I second that. That was just absolutely absurd. So what do you think about this new AI revolution that's going on? We might have to cut this short once this match starts, but I'd love to hear your perspective.
It's a little dangerous, so we should probably not give them all that autonomy and let them, let the drivers actually drive the robots. But it's fun to watch them try to break free because it's funny.
Next question, ChatGPT. Good, bad, ugly?
Ugly.
Why?
It gives you answers for free. I mean, that's cheating.
Next follow-up question, have you ever cheated using ChatGPT?
I have not cheated using ChatGPT.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time of the interview. We do see that both teams seem to be ready. So I am going to get ready and watch this competition here. I got to get, excuse me guys, I got to get over here so I can actually see what's going on. I'm not in the way, am I? Okay. I'm staying right here. Trying to make sure I'm out of the way of all cameras. But I also don't want to be in front of the head ref and the scorekeepers because then they can't keep score or ref. So found a new spot. Seems that AO has accidentally let all the air out of their pneumatic system, so they're refilling.
There we go. Okay.
Not sure what happened there, but we're all good now. We're excited for this competition. I can't wait to see how this auto section goes, or this competition in general right now. Shout out to VT Crow, but another shout out to AO as well. Seems there is a controller issue,
We good to go now, guys?
and now we're all good.
Thumbs up, we're good to go. Thumbs down, otherwise. All clear. Let me get auto in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. That's auto. Oh, immediately put the ball on the other robot. Immediately. That was an interesting technique. I see BT Crow does not seem to be doing much at the moment. AO seems to be doing a lot of the work here. AO already put one try ball in net. I can see his other bot is about to launch it. There it is. Captured one and pushed it into the net. And is this going to be a double score? Looks like it is. AO, another one with a bulldozer on the front. Really, really fun. You know how I feel about those. Those are awesome.
It's going to be
Looks like that is the end of the auto section. Here we go, driver control.
Go.
So immediately we can see robots moving. I see the VT CRO took a moment to start up, but it started, and we are doing an absolute. I've never seen that. I thought that AO robot was about to take off into the air. It was spinning really fast, making sure everyone's following the rules. Now this AO bot still has this tri-ball on it. Interesting technique. Not sure on the strategy there. Oh, and it launched it off. I take back what I said. It's gone now. VT CRO. Oh, that's just a feeder from one side to the other. That is a really, with the wings. That is a really interesting technique. Have not seen that yet. Seems their strategy is grab the tri-balls from one side, put them on the other in front of their bulldozer, and bulldoze them in. Classic VT CRO technique. Oh, and AO hits it off the crossbar, back into the VT CRO goal. This is an interesting, and a big collision between AO and VT CRO, and a launch right into the AO bot. Almost seems like they're working together. Not anymore. They are. They are fighting. It looks like VT CRO has done a pull-up, a successful. Both teams do a successful pull-up. Really, really impressive. Wow. That was quite the show. That one got my heart pumping. Yeah. We got VT CRO basically owns all the tri-balls besides a couple of them. Really impressive. Our VP of Outreach, Musa, anything to say about that performance?
That was amazing. The elevation on that hang is incredible. Probably the best I've seen so far.
I have not seen a hang like that all day in my 2 hours of commentating so far. Absolutely absurd, really, really cool technology. Ingenious technique by both teams. Great work. I'm going to take a break. See you all on the flip side.
What's up? I can also double basically, there's the goal of like anything. I mean, you know, like the basic goal of this one, right? Like they're kind of yes. So you want to put the balls in there. You want to have the goal is there's a certain number of balls goal is to have as many of your side as possible. Okay. You get more points for having them in the goal than just having them on your side of the field. Anything that's inside of these loading zones doesn't count. Anything that's on this scene, any climb at all that is like just off the ground counts, but the higher you are off the ground, the better. Okay.
So wait, having it on the net give you more points?
On the net means it doesn't count at all. So on top of the net, it counts as like when we're storing them, we just grab them and put them in the loading zones because it doesn't count. If it's under the net and it has at least 2 corners inside that height barrier, we count it.
Are the blue and red worth more points?
Yeah, the blue and red specifically are worth more points, but I don't think it matters whether or not you're an automatic. It just counts as more points in automatic.
Blue and reds are actually not worth more points. They're worth the same amount of points. They're just always guaranteed to be points for that color team. So, for example,
you can store them on either side or in either.
so green tribal on the red side will give red team points. But a blue tribal on the red side will still give them blue team points. So then there's no point in trying to get the other team ball to like so like, what if you took your ball and moved it into that's actually a strategy to get like a higher escape list to go, hey, we can get this out of here. Put it in the corner here because it doesn't count for anything, and then we'll grab one up.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, I'm familiar. I'm a first team enjoyer. Gotcha. Alright, I like this a little more than first. Because first is not iterative enough for me. First is just do it right once. If you didn't, you're screwed. That's why they're not. But like, this is like, alright, build it, tweak it, build it, which is like a little bit more like, you know, like releases every 1 week. Like, yeah, first is just like, it's so big compared to like, the scale. So, people ask typically we're not going to that was the schedule. Right after that, I'm fine with that. Okay, 12:30.
Yeah, just push everything to the next call.
What is the last? What is the last match supposed to be?
The online program.
So, and it's from play 10.
Yeah.
So I'll put it out.
Yeah.
What time is lunch scheduled?
12:30. Yeah. So what we'll do is like after match 10, we're going to be taking a lunch break for like an hour. Sweet. One extra build out.
One extra.
That's just how it is. All right, are we good to go over here?
Wait, who's running the stream? Shit. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, Sam's isn't done yet.
See, notably,
We started a 24-hour sprint Thursday night.
24 hours.
They didn't go long, 10 hours in.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, against our other team, probably 3. But yes.
Are we good to go? Are we good to go over here? Again,
Good to go.
everyone agrees. Let me get auto. 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous mode is starting. FSU with 1 green ball moved. Now they're going to the loading zone. And that is 1 blue ball moved. Now that is 3 balls, or looks like 2 balls under the net for FSU.
Cool. So,
Wait, is the blue ball 2 corners?
yeah, I don't know what the blue ball is, but they have at least 2 of the green balls, so they should be up. Should be 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So 2014, auto goes to blue.
2014 to blue.
1, go.
Now we're on driver control. Red team moving a lot of the balls. Oh. And they're trapping the blue team. Almost nothing on the blue team side.
Actually work. Let's go. Hey, we're fine.
What?
Oh.
Unfortunately, FSU was not able to elevate their robots.
Yeah, the driving's not a big problem though. Robot function. I think that was over the line on that one. Oh well.
Oh, yeah, a robot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Blue team check.
Or no, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, say that again. Red team starts the ball.
Yep. Red team starts the football.
The microphone just right there.
You want to interview some people?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is me, your announcer, Tyler. I'm back with a couple of people to interview. I have two junior mechanical engineers from Dr. Nowinski's class who were actually sent here for an extra credit assignment by taking pictures with me. So if they came and take a selfie with me or any other of the volunteers with the CRO competition shirts, they'll get extra credit. So first off, first and last name, can you spell them both so we can have it for record? And then tell us your opinion on the event so far.
My name is Sydney Huff. It's spelled normal. Sydney, Sydney-Huff.
Oh, I thought it was Huff with like a GH.
No, not like Derek Huff,
Let me rewrite that down.
the real way. What was the other question? What do you think about the competition? Oh, I think it's great. I think this is wonderful. You know, I was really not sure what I expected, but I didn't expect an event that's just like so seamless and it looks great. As soon as you walked in, I was just super impressed. Yeah.
Someone's trying to flatter the volunteers. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And next person from Dr. Nowinski's class, name, first and last name, and social security number as well, please.
Okay. My name is Molly Morin, and I will not be giving you.
All right, thank you very much. I actually have to go commentate on the match that's going on, so appreciate those interviews. We got Poly 2 versus Wildcat. Let's see how this one goes. We are about to start the auto section.
Go.
This is where the robots will act autonomously. That's what auto stands for, unless I am wrong, but I believe I'm probably correct. I'm getting a thumbs up from the head ref. I've gotten some confirmation that it is for autonomous. You can see their Wildcat spot over there is moving really quickly for an autonomous robot. Normally, like if you check out Poly 2 over there or the other Poly 2 that hasn't started moving yet, they go a lot slower, typically, because you don't want to slam an autonomous vehicle into a wall really, really hard. If you guys were here about 15 minutes ago, you saw the massive Superbot on the other board that was just trying to escape and break down the walls. That was absolutely insane. You guys remember that robot, right?
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
It was absolutely insane. So that's why you'll typically see slower moving robots. And then once we get to the next section, the human operated section, it goes crazy. Check this out. They are going fast. Just look at that Wildcat jump over the middle. Absolutely insane performance. I mean, these are some aggressive bots. You see this small one from Poly 2 that's small enough to go directly underneath the goal, and you can see them competing. The two bots, oh, they seem to have hooked and they've removed themselves, but I mean, this gets violent. If you guys saw the same one with the robot that tried to escape, it was absolutely crazy. There were pieces everywhere, debris all over the place. Good thing nobody got hurt. Good thing we all wear eye protection at these events. It's very important to stay safe. Poly 2 and Wildcat over there in the corner are really going at it, blocking each other, trying to steal. Oh, they almost mounted each other. That was insane. A robot on a robot. Oh, and an almost theft. Oh, and a steal back by Wildcat.
One.
This is really interesting performance here. And Wildcat has done a pull-up.
One.
And it looks like, wow. 10 seconds remaining. You can see Wildcat's larger bot has already completed his pull-up. Seems like people are just kind of wrapping up. And that is it for that round. What a competition. Great job by both teams. Great pull-up over there by Wildcat's larger bots. And that's it for that round. And I'll meet you back for the next round. So I'm back. We did hear confirmation that the concession stand people did see that insane performance by that massive robot earlier that tried to escape. Really, really cool. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this Poly 3 technique. Now, if you guys remember back to a couple rounds ago, this was the robot in a robot technique, first of its kind ever utilized in front of me in the last, let's check the time, around 2 hours since we began this, maybe 1 hour. I don't know the time. I've slept maybe 6 hours in the last 4 days. I stopped sleeping once I got to engineering school. So shout out to all you engineers out there. Sleep is for bad grades. So it's overrated. Getting confirmation from the engineers all around me. Sleep is unnecessary. For all the people out there, I'm being sarcastic. Make sure you guys get a good night's sleep. 8 hours a night recommended by doctors and by me. So try to get plus Bud as well, civil engineer. We got engineers everywhere advocating for sleep. However, we have the computer engineer saying sleep is for the weak. So sorry, electrical engineer. I got threatened there. I got threatened by the electrical engineer. He is actually a computer engineer. For the record, he is double majoring in computer and electrical engineer. I'm going to assume that's like one extra class on wires or something. I'm an aerospace engineer. I learned about how planes fly. Turns out it's because of pressure differences and velocity differences in the fluid going around in airfoil. So fun fact for all you guys. Even something interesting I learned, even the fuselage, even though it's not shaped like an airfoil, generates some marginal amount of lift. So fun fact for all you guys out there. If you guys want more plane facts, please like and comment on the live stream that you want more plane facts from Tyler. I don't know if we have a sound bite of that, but can we save that sound that Max just made in the microphone? We need to make that the chat. Clip that, please. Clip that. Email that to us. I'm not going to give out my email. But yeah, if you guys can MySpace that to me, I'd really appreciate that. I want to use that from now on. We have a question from the comments. Let's read it out.
They asked, how do they fly?
How do they fly? So, great question. If you refer back to what I said before, it's the difference in pressure and velocity over an airfoil. I'll go a little bit more in deep, though. So, basically, So an airfoil is basically a geometry that is defined by certain characteristics. So the width at different parts along the chord, and the chord is the length from the trailing edge to the leading edge of the wing. And so you say maybe the maximum thickness is at 50% of the chord, which means right in the middle. That's not usually the best airfoil, but some might be like that. That's what an airfoil is. And they're specifically generated to, they're specifically engineered to create lift. So they're generated so that when it goes through fast-moving fluids, the pressure difference on the top and bottom will be such that there's increased pressure on the bottom of the wing, which will result in the net force pushing the aircraft up. And there we have to do a game. So apologies. I get excited by airplanes. Shout out, by the way, to our sponsor, Boeing. We got all this stuff because of Boeing. Thank you very much. Go airplanes and go robots.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Let's start.
So happy you were able to hit all those marks. You're supposed to be so happy you were able to hit all those points.
My grades don't reflect that. Oh, it's BV1 trying to escape again.
Two big ones.
It's two big ones, and BV1 is trying to get out.
Would you like to end early?
We're gonna.
Go ahead and end.
We elected to end early because the robot again tried to escape and attack its
Go into driver control. 3,
operators.
2, 1, go.
And here we go. The robot has immediately escaped, unlike last time. Oh, it is perfectly engineered to fit directly underneath. Oh, it almost kicked it out. It's trying to escape, and seems that the big bot and the little bot are at odds. Oh, it looked like the big bot was about to bulldoze the mini bot for a moment there. Oh, and it looks like the Poly 3 name tag has been broken or separated in some way. Nope, never mind. Those are zip ties or rubber bands. I thought those were brakes in the piece. It's not. Those are just the restraints holding them onto the vehicle. Overall, really, really fun game here. We got 2 big bots, 2 medium or small bots. This one small bot on the side is getting attacked and just rammed into the corner. Seems to be some malfunction of some sort, but it scored a point. Really, really fun game here. I'm having a great time. Keep tuning in for random plane facts with Tyler. But for now, we just got a bunch of robots doing some really cool things. No plane bots. If there were plane bots, that would be crazy. And BV1 is it looks like it is about to climb up the ladder. I want to see this. I have not seen this yet. It's doing its best. I'm hearing some cracking, but it was unable in the end. Great attempt. Great form by both teams. Great techniques. Round of applause for both teams. Thank you very much. So when the velocity is higher on top of the airfoil, just kidding. Chat, any more questions from the chat about airplanes? Oh, great question. Let's educate the and what kind of batteries? Let's talk to Maxwell Kawada, electrical and computer engineer double major.
All right, perfect. About power distribution about a robot. So typically you'll see on a robot RC batteries, which are LiPo. Sometimes you'll see nickel cadmium, which is a more stable kind of battery. Whatever. These things are basically just blocks of energy. So these energy, you can't really pull it out very clean. So you use something called a voltage regulator, which takes this block of energy and is able to pull out a current at a stable velocity, or stable, am I saying velocity? Man, this aerospace engineer got me messed up. All right, at a stable voltage. That's the word I'm looking for. So the stable voltage is then pulled from the battery and then put into other items across the robot. So most importantly would be the motor controllers for running different things. I have to start the game. Oh my god, I'm a bad tournament manager here. Okay, but anyways, going through the voltage regulator, it'll enter a motor controller, which will allow for PWM signals from a microcontroller from another source to actually send signals to control the speed of different motors. So that's robot control right there. Typically, you see a programmer implement controllers such as PID or use something such as computer vision or different sensors, odometry, everything to figure out the location of the robot to help create the most effective movement for a robot. That's simply what it is. The match is going to start soon. Pass off, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I guess I am commentator for now. It looks like we have an auto where a robot is spinning. This is going to be They're doing really great. Over on the other side, we have BV2 scoring one tri-ball slow. Instead, he wins the race. They're just putting out robots. All right, we're going to have Tyler back on commentary. Never mind, he ran away. All right, we have a robot spinning. He's continuing its auton. It's working fabulously. This is what I call instant engineering. They made this up after a fault in the past game, and they're able to run through with it. Honestly, I'd call for ingenuity and speed.
That's smart for the
Autonomous is ending soon, and they will be entering robot control. Blue auto win. This is exciting, everyone. This is very exciting. Shout out to David on the control panel. Driver control. They're up. The players are controlling their robot. Looks like we have BV2 pushing robots over. Oh my god, pushing tri-balls and almost robots. We have the other red team. I am not sure what their name is, but they are flying. They're drifting around, as what Tyler says. Tri-balls being pushed over. We have BV2 on the offensive side scoring points into their goals, but now we have the little David coming out to push out the Goliath of BV2. Little intersection of the robots. They have to back out, respect the other enemy on the offensive side. Looks like the mechanism on the side of red, on their offensive side of the bot, has slightly torn. They're doing their best to push tri-balls into their goal. Looks like three have collided. The two red teams uniting to fight against their enemies, forced to back off. BV2 coming through. All right. We're at a little bit of a standstill. BV2 pushing the tri-ball over. Red pushes one back in response. BV2 scores another one on the goal, but one rolls out. It looks like BV2 or red team was able to score another one in their goal. Looks like a climb is about to start, but they lost their license plate. A climb able to come through. They can't fit under. Everyone trying to score last second points, and the game has ended. Close. One tri-ball almost just run under. Okay. From the head ref, if two vertices are underneath the red bar, then that counts as a score. That could have been a rolled-in score. Very rare. Passing it back off to Tyler.
Thank you very much, Max. You did a great job. I wasn't speaking on the mic there, but I just want to go back to that autonomous section with that just loop that was grabbing the vertices on the tri-balls, just launching them out the side. That was really, really cool technique. I was a big fan of that. Thought that was super cool. Shout out to that technique there, because that was really cool. What was that? Yeah, WVUTE1. This is after match 10. We're doing a lunch break. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome. We're getting comments on our Twitch. How many live viewers we have, David? Really? All right, so it seems that we are taking a lunch break. So really appreciate you all coming out. What time is it now? 12:30? 1:30? An hour? We're gonna break 1 hour for lunch. So all of you viewers, thank you so much. I'm gonna leave you with one more plain fact before we go. Before that, I want you guys to know 1:30 p.m. is our return time. But we're taking a break. We got the Grill Field food truck. Shout out to Virginia Tech Dining Services Grill Field food truck. Here they are serving us some great food. We're gonna go all get some great lunch, and I look forward to talking to you guys soon. Quick plain fact: planes are really cool. That's my plain fact for this time. But I hope you guys stick around for after the break, and I'll see you then.
Auto bonus and win point red.
Good.
All right, ready?
Testing.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I'm going to assume it's working now because it's green. Is it working, Musa? Okay. I'm not sure if the mic's on, but I hope it is. It's me, Tyler. I'm back. If there's anybody out there, leave a comment, share the stream with your friends, your family. But overall, this is another fun match. Always a big fan of these bots. Love the techniques going on over here. Similar. This is a new technique, but kind of similar. Oh, it's the pull the triangle out of the containment area.
All the way out, yeah.
All right, we got the big bot over here with the big hook on it. I like that technique too. It's simple. It makes sense. It's fun. Still not really totally sure if this mic's on, but just leave a comment, Leave a comment that says, aerospace engineering is awesome, and I love robots, and Tyler is the best MC around. If you guys leave that specific comment, I'll know the mic's on. It's not exactly the same. Ooh, a good hang. That was a good hang. I heard that motor was going to pull itself up, so that was impressive. Great job, everyone. Great job, teams.
I'll be on camera duty.
All right, thank you. So now we have the next game getting set up. We're cleaning up this one. Great round, guys. Both teams, great job. Is that their team name?
West of the UTE.
Oh,
I don't know what the team name is.
it's not Mountain Mama.
I'll find out. You want an MCU list?
What's the MC list?
No, I got it. So there is a announcer sheet that you can have for qual matches. And it's like, hey, this match, it's this team, it's this team name from this location.
I would love that.
I don't know what a printer is. But
Marco's got control of the printer. Do that later. Can you do that from there?
We can share that up with it. But yeah. There's also a tablet view for it if you have a tablet to connect to your thing.
Yeah, I've got the phone.
You can put it on your phone too.
It's fine. I haven't done it so far. I'll grab it with you later. Thank you guys for your patience. Give us a moment while we clean up the game board and get the next team out here. And here we go. We're about to start the auto section for the next round. Poly 2 versus WVU TE1. This round I'm going to do my radio voice. And this is audio now. We got again, this is a crowd favorite early on. The scoop and move maneuver. Haven't seen that one since 1981 in the original VEX U championship, and that is Tyler's made-up fact of the day. Now I can see the Poly 2 bot. That was a really cool move. It picked up. Ooh, and it fell off. However, that was a cool move. It picked it up, placed it on its back. Oh, it's getting ready for the pull-up. We're not done. Oh, big push. Big push, all of them. That was impressive.
All three of those count.
Uh-oh. And it's still trying to climb up the wall. That was crazy. That's what I call CRAZY. Crazy. All right, we are mid counting the score here. So conclusion is 2 vertices on the tri-ball have to be across the line. The tip does not have to be in, so that is in. That blue one is not in, but that green one is. Blue takes. No win point. Here comes driver control. Oh, they are fast and they are moving. These are aggressive bots. Whoa. The sounds these bots are making. Wow. It looks as if Poly 2's right arm is not working properly, unfortunately. These are some aggressive bots here. They are fast, they are feisty, and they are mean. But are they effective? Yes, they are. You can see. Seems to be that. I can see the break. Oh, wow. These are some aggressive bots. Conclusion is, net will stay as is. We just got to hope these bots don't break the field. I mean, this is absolutely crazy. I haven't seen bots this aggressive in my entire life. Granted, across my entire life, this is the first time I've ever seen something like this before. So, I mean, absolutely absurd, crazy competition here. And that is it. Well done, teams. That was quite aggressive. Oh, 16 is not yet. 1 moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying the overhead view of the Goodwin Hall atrium right now. You can see everyone. You probably can see me as well. I'm over here waving. I'm in a volunteer shirt. I might be right behind the pillar, so I'll go over. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. I'm the MC for today. I hope you guys are enjoying your time, but I got to get back to work, so thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure to leave some comments, share it with your friends, like the video. I've never been on Twitch before, so I don't know what else you can do. Follow, leave a follow. Please follow us. Subscribe. Don't subscribe yet. If we get enough followers, then we can subscribe. You can join the murder of crows. That's not a good fan group name, is it? We're not going to call it that. Leave a comment for what you should call our fan club, the VT Crow fan club. Last name I mentioned is not good. It is actually bad. So
They can be the flock.
the flock, the crow flock.
No, we can't call it.
The flock. If you guys like the name flock, please leave a comment. Like, subscribe, join the flock today. Yes, please follow us on MySpace. If I'm not sure if we have a MySpace page. All right. Is it just getting louder and quieter? All right, I'm gonna clip it. Hope this works better for you guys. I like having my hands free, you know? I like being able to wave to my fans, to the fans of my organization.
Are we good to go?
Looks like we're about to get started. So let's check this out. VT Crow versus BV2.
All right, I'm gonna get auto in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is Otto.
How are you doing today?
That looks like an in. Ooh. And it got caught. Oh, but it fixed.
If you want to, let me know. I need both teams to agree they want to end early. All right, they're
All
going
right,
early.
it is ending early now.
It's going to be a blue auto.
Blue Auto.
Driver control in 3, 2,
Here comes
1,
driver control,
go.
ladies and gentlemen. Look at this aggression. BT Crowbot took a second. Oh, missed the launch, unfortunately. Oh, great launch by BT Crow. Here comes BB2 is attacking the Crowbot. This is insane. These are some aggressive bots. The sounds these robots are making are crazy. Oh, BB2 lost the name tag and got caught, but freed itself. Ooh, perfect. Almost short launch by BT Crow, but made it across. And BT Crow is doing its signature front to back maneuver, front to back push maneuver, and BT Crow almost launched that try ball into their nets. This is a close competition here. It is neck and neck right now, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of tosses back and forth. This is a game of swapping possession here. BT Crow seems to be sending a lot over. However, BB2's bulldozer bot just sent a lot over there. It looks like they might be getting set for their pull-up. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance by both teams. Now the scorekeepers will keep score, and we will begin the next round shortly. Getting our bots set. Seems like we're pumping up the pneumatic systems. This is Wildcat versus AO. So it seems that AO is doing a double robot combo maneuver to start the game. I'm not sure if they're going to separate, stick together. Maybe they glued their bots together. I don't know. May not be legal. May be legal. I don't know. I'm not the referee here though. I'm just the commentator.
Are we good to go?
Everyone seems to be good to go.
3, 2,
Here comes Otto, and we got a spinner over here. So AO's bots have separated. They're both. Seems that AO is still comfortable moving on, so we will not end early, but it seems that Wildcat's bots have gotten themselves stuck. This is an interesting competition here. The techniques being employed by AO are some of the most interesting I've seen. I mean, that is it. Some deliberation between the The teams, blue auto, no win point. Here comes driver control. Immediate aggression. As always, the second the driver control section starts, it is absolutely aggressive. I mean, bots hitting each other, try balls flying in the air. It is really, really aggressive. I mean, robots are moving fast, moving hard. Oh, a great shot by AO over the Wildcat bot. 2 in a row. They're shooting it right over. 3 in a row shooting over the bot. It seems that Wildcat is performing some defensive maneuvers trying to block. That is the first usage of defensive blocking that I've noticed today.
1, 2.
And I'm going to hand it over to President Marco for a quick comment.
Okay, what's up? I just want to thank everyone for tuning in today, and I hope you're enjoying the show. We just added a few different camera angles, so you're going to get a better view of the robots from the top, and you'll also be able to see some of the announcers and faces of the people who made this happen. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Marco. Always a pleasure. That was quite the performance. Seems we have some new spectators, so let's do some spectator interviews. So newcomers, state your name and what you think so far. When did you guys get here?
My name's Kara. We got here about 5 minutes ago.
Wow, what did you think of the latest competition here?
It's pretty cool. We got some tough competitors here.
Tough is right, and aggressive. Did you see those collisions on the board there? I don't know if you guys noticed, this pull-up here, that robot doing that pull-up was doing some defensive maneuvers with the tall part on the back. What do you think about that, this guy, Gary's pickle shirt?
That was the craziest thing I've seen this entire day. That was insane.
Honestly, I've seen a lot of crazy things today. Honestly, every single time I step out here, I see something that I've never seen before in robot fighting. Robot competition, this is not robot fighting. But thank you guys very much for coming, and I got to go back to my job. Good luck. Thank you. The MC will put the microphone down to take a momentary break, but I thank you all for tuning in, and I hope to see some comments in the future. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you can see this, but the big bot is on its way over. I can hear the pneumatic pump going, powering it up. It is on its way. It's being wheeled over because it is so massive. I'm excited for this one. This is going to be a showdown for the ages. I think we got 2 big bots here. And a small bot underneath it. Yeah. Yeah, everybody here agrees. They see the big bot, that's all they see. So question for the head ref. Can you only have one bot? Can you choose to only use one? That's interesting.
I think So for VEX U match, because you build your alliance partner, you have like 2 robots there. You can, if you wanted to, you could be like, hey, we're only playing one. We've agreed. We're okay with that, and that's totally fine. Typically, people don't do it because it's always good to have a little bit of support. But it is totally within your control to be like, hey, I only want to put one.
Thank you very much. That's interesting. I did not know that before. I'm learning so much today. Speaking of learning, who wants another plain fact? Somebody hit the sound bite on that one. The plain fact sound effect. Plain fact. Airplanes actually are really cool, and
That's an opinion.
I'd like a moment for myself to think of a plain fact. So please provide 30 seconds. I appreciate your patience for me to think of a cool plain fact. Thank you. Feel free to drop some plain questions in the chat.
Why does only some planes use that snoot?
So we just got a great question about the Concorde, which is a supersonic, keyword supersonic, commercial airliner. So when you have a plane that goes faster than the speed of sound, you're going to have to design it in different ways. For example, the quote-unquote droop snoot. In the front, the nose of the plane is slightly tilted, which actually is different. I believe that was for takeoff, because at takeoff, it needs a certain difference in lift. I'm getting head shakes. Now, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I don't know much about the Concorde, but I believe it's for visibility.
It has to be able to droop so they can see the runway. It has to go up for aerodynamics.
So it's down so that the pilots can see the runway in front of them, because when they are flying at supersonic speeds, they need the super long pointy nose, and if it wasn't drooped, the pilots would not be able to see the runway in front, therefore not be able to know what is in front of them. So appreciate it. Shout out to Head Ref Afnan for explaining that to me, because I wasn't actually aware of that. And that was our plain fact.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
And here comes Otto for the next round. And again, the big bot trying to escape. Oh, let's move in more. All right, we got next. All right, we decided we've elected to end early, I believe.
I heard end early. Yeah, it's going to be a...
That is a blue Auto.
Yeah, I'm keeping up the one. We're going to go to driver control in 3, 2,
Here comes driver control.
Go. Oh, it's the big one.
So we got the big bot going. It is bulldozing these tri-balls straight in. It's got the inertia. It can just push these things anywhere it wants. It's also got the mini bot over there assisting it in the corner. And then I love these purple flames are really, really cool. I'm a big fan of those. Poly One's purple flame flags on the side are really cool. Oh, that's cool. It just oh no, it looks like one of the pneumatic arms on Poly 1's bot has failed, unfortunately. However, pushed it back into place. BV1's bot, big bot, seems to be trying. Oh, this is a back and forth of these tri-balls. And it looks as if Poly 1's bot has won that altercation there. It got the tri-balls over. And BV1's bot could not manage to get them back, but it is still attempting. 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. This is down to the wire. BV1's bot is trying to climb. 3, 2, 1, 0. That is it. Wow, great performance by both teams. Let's wrap that one up and start the next one. Shout out to the Q volunteers because they have really managed to get this going quick. This is VT CRO, my home team here, against WVU TE1. I can see that VT CRO is starting with the tri-ball already in the bot, which is an interesting technique. This is the auto section. VT CRO already pushed 2 over. And here is the, as always, popular spin around in circles maneuver. And then I'm just waiting. I know what's going to happen next. I saw it last time. I know what's going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time seeing this bot, just fasten your seatbelt, strap in, and get ready for this maneuver. It's still spinning. It may work this time, it may not, and that was successful. That was the WVU TE1 official maneuver, as we're calling it. That was a red auto. This is driver controlled. Here we go. Always the aggressive. All right, here we go. Launching from VT CRO. Catapult bot is going great. We lost a tri-ball outside of the arena. Back in the corner. You can see VT CRO and the other bot are fighting in the corner here. And it looks, this is an aggressive fight. Trying not to break the arena. VT CRO is just consistently launching these tri-balls across over and over again. These launches are impeccable. Over and over launches from both sides. And this mini bot by WVU TE1, excuse me, the small one, the really short one, is just ramming all these tri-balls under the net here. But this is a close fight. VT CRO's back and forth bot is doing fantastic. Now, disclaimer, I made up that name, the back and forth bot, but I am a big fan of the technique. It is incredible. And it seems that VT CRO has officially just absolutely demolished with the tri-balls on this side. Great job, both teams. We got a comment from the TM operator.
Yeah, the WVU, the auto, I really like that technique. That's a really cool one.
It was really fun. It's fun to watch. It's interesting and it's aggressive, and I'm a fan. Take a quick 30-second break. We wait for the other teams to arrive and for your MC to take a drink of water. And here comes the auto section. They're moving. They sure are moving. They're chugging along. They're getting points. This spot is making a lot of noise. Something's spinning really fast inside. Can't seem to find any tri-balls to grab. Oh, I spoke too soon. Here's the first one. Oh, and a launch. And it looks like it's trying to lift itself up. That is the end.
They're launching balls very rapidly. The red team, AO, really successful strategy so far. Blue team seems to be stuck. One of their batteries has been dislodged, though it is still connected. AO is making some serious gains right now.
Saying what? All right. Impromptu takeover. 25 seconds left on the clock. We have Poly 3, which seems to be stuck at a standstill. Their big robot that gets deployed from their large, even bigger robot. We have AO Robotics pushing points in after point into their goal. I really like their design. Their first one can do a combination of pickup and launch from the same hole. And then the other one goes around and just has a really reliable system to pick up and push. Ending with a little dance. That was it. Passing off to Musa, and we'll get the commentary continued.
Thank you, Max. This is Musa speaking, and it looks like AO has handily won.
What's up, everyone? I'm Marco. I'm going to take over for MC for a little bit when we switch the game. And that is too bad when you see a robot disconnected mid-game like that. That's disappointing to see, but they gave it their all. Red won 81-11. AO has been a very strong team all throughout this competition so far. Next up, we got Poly 1 versus Poly 2. This is the Florida Polytechnic Institute. Purple Fire Robotics. What's up, Max? How's it going? I don't know. I don't think so. We probably are. Yep.
Chat, is this real?
Yeah, hi. This is Max Kawada. So this is our chief engineer. Say hi, Max.
Hey guys, I've been on the mic every now and then. Whenever people get tired of talking, that's me. Who hops on? I take over.
Yeah, I'm currently there. Oh, Zach, one of our prototyping lead for A-Team is in here. You should come in and put him on the spot for an interview.
Zach is a mechanical engineer coming from Virginia Tech. He is a junior. Quick little introduction. We're gonna have Zach join the.
Wave hi to the camera on your way in.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, this is Zach. Yeah, you're throwing an A-Teams. Yeah.
Is somebody's phone taped up there?
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, we got this extra angle here.
Engineering mindset right there.
Yep. All right, say hi, Zach. Hello, I'm Zach.
Why?
All right, so Zach does some programming he does some prototyping design for the bot, and he's currently on our A team, which is one of the teams that is going to go to Southeast Con. VT CRO is a pretty big organization. We have 4 different design teams, and we're also running this event. And today, Zach is here to talk a little bit about the Southeast Con bot. So how's status there?
Yeah, Southeast Con bot is going great. We had some progress with the movement code today. We got a sensor to detect distance from a wall. That was exciting. Yeah, we wrote some code. Yeah. I'm working on a little bridge mechanism to get over a gap. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun design work. It's good. It's good. We did some stress testing today. It's currently in 4 different pieces because our stress tests certainly revealed some valuable information about the weak points. So yeah, it's coming along.
Oh, great. We're waiting for Poly 1. All right, they're going to be using pneumatics. Okay, so this is the team that a couple rounds ago, one of their pneumatics broke, but hopefully they fixed that and they're going to be coming out strong.
Loving the design on the flags. Oh, looks like they may have.
Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, so yeah, Poly. Yeah, yeah, this is inter-team rivalry. We're going to see Poly versus Poly at last. All right, that's going to be cool to see. All right, we got professors recording. Oh, another A-Team engineer is here to say hi. Say hi, Aditya. Aditya, say hi to the live stream.
Hello, live stream. How do you do?
Yeah.
All right, thumbs up. We're gonna go.
Looks like most of the A-Team members are here. That's funny. All right.
Okay.
All right, Poly 1 is readying up. All right. We're going to find out who the real Poly 1
You're
is.
the best poly. So if you win this one, you're the best poly.
Yep.
Yeah.
They need to be for this one. The goal was for them to do all this competition. Yeah. That's why we let them do stuff out VEX Metal instead. Doing proper stuff with custom.
Whoa, we got some argument. We got some trash talk between teams about build quality, but I think this is going to be a great matchup.
Kick off our auto. Go ahead, count us down.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so automatic starting off. See, Poly 2 has had a pretty strong auto, I believe, throughout this competition. They've been able to consistently get about like 1.3 points, which is pretty good for auto. In context of this competition, most people spin around or don't really score anything, but they seem to get in a pretty solid position for not having a driver.
You guys, let me know if you guys both want to end early.
All right, we got 20 seconds left on the auto, and uh-oh, that VEX metal is bending a little bit. All right, we're ending auto. Okay. All right, so auto's been ended early, and we're going to be switching the driver momentarily.
Red auto. Going to go into driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, driver control. Okay, Poly's 2 taking a second to get back its motion, but all right. Oh, whoa. Okay, it looks like we have another disconnected controller. This happened last game as well. We look like the same robot that had the problem with the pneumatics a couple games ago seems to be disconnected on the controllers, which is a huge disadvantage. 2v1, it's pretty much impossible to win those. You can just block off the other person's robot while your guy does everything. All right. Okay. So I believe. Ooh. All right. We got 4 tri-balls versus 2 right now. Red team looks slightly ahead. All right. All right, slow and steady. It's getting there.
They're driving the Poly 3 robot right now.
They're driving the Poly 3 robot.
He grabbed the controller. That's Poly 1, that's Poly 2. He was driving the Poly 3 robot that was over there.
Oh. All right, looks like somebody was driving a robot that wasn't even on this board. So we had a robot back in the pits, and the person who had their controller disconnected, it looks like they were just driving their robot around on the table back in the classroom. So that must have been kind of a shock for the people working on it. Yeah, it looks like we got some ghost stories coming out of the pits tonight. This is going to be interesting. So that robot has had very, very bad luck so far during this competition. But luckily, Poly has brought in 3 teams, and they are pretty strong teams. They have really good robots, so I believe they're going to get something working by the end of this competition. All right, now switching it over.
All right. You want to count us down?
Yep, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, starting off with auto. All right, so who do we have here? FSU versus BV2. And what's BV2?
Bridge Valley, I think?
Bridge Valley 2.
It's Bridge Valley, right, guys? Bridge Valley, yep.
Bridge Valley 2. Wonderful. All right. Whoa. All right, you got some bending plastic there, but it looks like it's designed to do that, so no problem. All right. Oh, that's impressive. Okay. Yeah, so FSU was able to score 3 tri-balls under their net, which is impressive.
Are you guys done? Are we done? All right.
Looks like autos ended early.
You guys touch the tiles on the other side of the neutral zone, you automatically lose the autonomous bonus. So because you contacted those tiles, the autonomous bonus will automatically go to the blue lines. Does that make sense? All right, it's going to be a blue auto. You want to count us down to driver control?
Yep, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, driver control off. All right, we got all 4 robots connected. That's great. We got nothing in the pit spinning around. Okay. All right, we got one robot smashing the other one. That's pretty intense right there. Okay. Wow. Looks like Bridge Valley already got 4 points, and FSU has 3. Let's see where that goes. This is interesting strategy I see with the plastic right there. It really looks small, and they have little pieces of metal that come up like teeth, so they just kind of like rake it in instead of picking it up like other teams. But it seems to be very effective. I mean, that piece of metal or that piece of plastic can be bended at any which way, and they'll be completely fine. So that's a very creative solution now. And I think I see wood on one of these robots. That's interesting as well. Yeah. All right, and it's also, is that sunglasses or googly eyes on that? Yeah, it's somebody painted little eyes on the FSU bot right there with the wood in it. So they got interesting glasses there. All right, one of the teams already decided to lift up an inch, and the other one as well.
1 minute. Yep, that's off the ground.
All right, let me see if I can find Tyler to pass it back off as MC. One moment. Oh, do you wanna talk for a little bit? All right, next Max Kawada is gonna MC for us for a little bit.
Hey, remember when I said that when people get tired of talking, they just give the mic to me? Yeah, I'm back. So that was a pretty impressive match coming up from FSU and BV2. Not really many matches here where we've seen two climbs, but it looks like FSU with an A climb, BV2 potentially with a B climb. Looking pretty good. This is a close match. However, we do notice that BV2 was able to score quite a lot with their second robot. What is Bernoulli's principle? I don't know. Right? I think something spins in the air, and then it allows lift to be generated underneath it because of the pressure difference that the spinning creates. That's my interpretation of Bernoulli's. All right, am I on it? Chat, is this real? I need to know. All right, we're swapping over to the next match. Looking at qual number 20, we have Wildcat, who has had an impressive performance here so far. Nice. I am correct.
Speed of fluid.
Wow. Guys, chat.
So, fluid, speed, and pressure are inversely related, I guess.
Chad, I have real life coming in statistics from the head ref that I'm correct, and the head ref is right about everything, so I must be right. Back on the game, we have BV1, big buck coming up. Past games, Red won. BV1 was the winner over Poly 2, BV2 was a winner over FSU. Close game coming out. Now on the other side, we have BV1 with their big butt. Honestly, fan favorite, right? Personally, my favorite. I want to see them climb this game. We need BV1 in the air. BV1, can I get confirmation that your robot will be in the air? It will be climbing. Confirmation, kind of shady. We don't know. We're hoping. We're hopeful. We're hopeful. We're hopeful. All right, looking forward. Love the sweater of BV1's performers. Yes, in the minds of the internet, they will be in the air today. But Wildcat coming up. All right, I get to press start match. I have the hardest job. I've been telling everyone. Oh,
All right, let's do it. 3,
2, 1, auto start. As I was saying, I have the hardest job when it's not working and the easiest job when it is, and it's working. Looks like BV1 is going back and forth. Their usual, while Wildcat performs their entire auton process. Their auton process lasts the entire 45 seconds, I believe, and it is a beautiful one. We have the little bot that's on the other side that's able to siphon the tri-balls into their goal, while the other one is able to push things into the other side, ensuring multiple points, and it looks like in this scenario, an auton win. We have the smaller BV1 bot that has pushed another tri-ball through the tunnel. Looks like we might end early. We have ended early.
blue auto.
That was a blue auto win.
Driver control.
Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. Guys, I'm on it. All right, looks like we have BV2 putting up the wall of defense against Wildcat, but Wildcat is too flimsy and can get around their defenses quickly. Looks like they're passing off. We have some beautiful teamwork coming out from Wildcats, but BV1 is not to be underestimated, picking up tri-balls and placing it into their goals. 54 seconds on the clock, and both teams are fighting ferociously to get as many points as possible. Wildcat trying to peruse around BV2 over at the tunnel, but they cannot get through, pushing over a tri-ball and able to ensure a point soon, but BV1 on the other side ensuring that 3 tri-balls cannot get over. Wildcat struggling to get past their iron dome of defense, but able to pull it through with just a manual push, but have wasted time. 30 seconds left on the clock. Wildcat 2 has been pinned between 2 different robots and is forced to climb over to find another way to score points. BV1 on the other side trying to confirm that the points can be pushed into. There's about 15 seconds left of the clock. We have Wildcat coming for the climb, and they've climbed to go early. We also have that BV2 has trying to get on the climb. They're so close. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. They just need to get this right over. Oh, they have given up on their attempt. There's 5 seconds on the second. BV2, their component slightly in pieces, and the game is over. That was an exciting game coming out from both performers. Love to see the competitiveness between the two. Honestly, wonderful performance from both teams. I'm looking forward to their next performances. Carnage on the field. Bots broken apart. That's just part of robotics. You know, half the battle is just having to rebuild your robot between matches. Anyone who's done robotics before can ensure that, yep, things break, and you can never account for anything. That's why I build my robots with duct tape and zip ties. That stuff comes on in 5 seconds. We have another match coming up. Qualification number 21. Looks like we're going to have... let me check. We're going to have Team BV2 versus Poly 2. The number 2 teams of both schools coming out. Can I have a player confirmation? They're not. They're actually, I'll let them focus. They need it. Pneumatics being charged up. Sounds good. And Florida Poly coming here. Looks like they have 2 robots in the field, both ready already. I love their initiative, and I love that they're ready to go. They're already plugged in, waiting for confirmation from BV2, and then we can get this match started. If you look in the wide-angle camera, you can see that we have Tyler and head ref Afnan speaking to each other, like the meeting of giants. You know, if you ever watched Oppenheimer, it's like when Oppenheimer meets Albert Einstein at the lake, and they have a life-changing conversation. In the crowd, we can see yesterday's head coach, or head ref, I'm sorry, Casey. Not to point out people, but amazing, amazing performer. In fact, yesterday won the Volunteer of the Day award. So huge shout outs to her. All right, looks like all teams are ready, and we're going to get this show started. Yo. Hey, what's up, Gradient in the chat? I would like to say I really appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping by. You know, us crows have to stick together. The flock grows. All right, getting confirmation from both teams. Auto, 3, 2, 1, go. Auto coming out. We have Poly2 instantly getting points by pushing it through and scoring an alliance try ball into their own goal. However, let's not forget that BV2 coming in, trying to score some points for themselves. Looks like Poly2 is able to pick up a try ball and lift it up and drop it behind them, hopefully to score it after. Picking up another one. Dropping it down. Oh, and BV2 has been caught in the net. Potential mechanical failure coming out. BV2's other robot, however, has not been able to move. Looks like Auto is going to end early. Points are being counted. Blue Auto has won with a win point. Driving control in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Poly2 instantly up to get some more points on the field, but BV2 has come through with their bulldozer mechanism, getting everything over, instantly securing so many points for them. BV2 coming through, pushing more. Oh, looks like they have not only just pushed tri-balls over, but also their own team. No, I'm sorry, excuse me, the other team. Looks like there's a little bit of parts flying as the robots ferociously attempt to push more tri-balls over. Looks like BV2 is playing hardcore defense as Poly2 is trying to score into their goal. Poly2 finally able to score 2 more tri-balls there as they pick up another one and bring it over to their side. BV2 just consistently bulldozing over. 30 seconds left in the match, and it looks like we have some robots at a stop. What's going on here? Okay, but now, 30-second timer was hit. Looks like the monitor was turned off by a robot on the field. All right. BV2 picking up more, trying to drag it over. Oh, but it was lost. But then Poly2 was scored into their own goal. Okay, looks like Poly2 is picking up another one, trying to drag it over, but looks like they're heading pretty slow. 3 seconds left on the clock, and can they score any last-second points? They can. Maybe. We'll see. Amazing game coming out. Something's happening on BV2's side. Some strange noises. Looks like Tyler knew Bernoulli's principle, but he was not here.
Too late to answer.
It's too late. You know why? Because I got it right.
Really? Did you?
Yeah.
What'd you say it was?
I'm not telling you. Watch a VOD. Everybody, like this VOD so you can watch it later. Unlike Tyler. The VOD, and for anyone in the chat, the VOD is the entire recording of this live stream. Uploaded as a raw MP4.
Where?
To twitch.tv/VTCRO. Everybody should follow.
Are you right now, what's the word?
So just a little context. We've been here for 3 days straight. No sleep, standing the whole time. So I'm taking a seat right now. First time I've sat down about 3 days. So my brain's moving a little slower than it used to. However, if we're talking about Bernoulli's principle, I'd like to make it clear. Oh, are we keeping this a mystery?
No more Bernoulli.
All right, Bernoulli's principle relates pressure to this velocity of a fluid. So, for example, if you have a highly pressurized, high-pressure container and you put a hole in it,
has banned Bernoulli's principle.
They've actually already been. You can pick a different principle because Bernoulli's already been explained.
Was it correctly explained though?
I think it's that he was the relation of pressure and speed.
All right, I'll give it to you guys. I'm gonna leave it a mystery. But what are their principles? Leave a comment. What principles do you want the MC to explain? Here's back to the co-MC.
Co-MC. Look at this guy. All right. Can we get auto? We can't get auto. All right. Looks like I'm not only tournament manager, but now the new MC. Oh, wow. FSU with a great pickup, being able to pick it up. Their loaded tri-ball put into the red goal. Was that intentional? Oh, it is intentional because of their own alliance point. Little reference. Any alliance tri-ball can be scored into either goal. So scoring a blue tri-ball into the red goal counts for points for blue. And wow, FSU coming out with a wonderful push, getting 3 tri-balls into their points. End early's been initiated. I'm so sorry.
You can just hit. Oh, okay. Ingredients and high time. No, because that'll overshoot. No. That's on.
Okay. I'm so sorry. That was on me. I heard an end early. Okay. Oh, was this the one that was going to push through?
Yeah.
Are there tri-balls?
I don't know if it'll matter because Blue's already up by 4.
That was a technical mistake on my part. End early initiated by none other but myself. As an accident, one team had initiated an end early. Head ref had announced end early question mark. I did not catch that question mark. They're now calculating whether it would have mattered or not. It looks like blue still would have got it. That was my apologies. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I apologize to FSU in advance. I will be giving a personal apology to them after this round. Looks like we have WV coming out of West Virginia with their tiny and quick robots. I love their small robots that have peak efficiency and peak speed. Looks like they're going for optimal points, but on the other side, FSU is being absolutely pummeled by one of WV's teams. Now it looks like there's a little bit of a blockade coming up on the blue side. Another robot caught in the net. This may end in another mechanical failure for the field. They're fighting ferociously to keep the tri-balls on each other's sides just to score points. Looks like the wall coming out from FSU, scoring more points, trying to get it from the red side to the blue side, pushing it over. Now FSU is coming over. There's 4 in the corner. Can they do anything with that? Okay, now there's 5. They're trying to push it all out, trying to get it all out, but will this backfire on them and end up in putting tri-balls in the enemy's team? Looks like one of the WV teams have stopped to ensure that they don't break the field, trying to get some last seconds. FSU gets close. FSU gets a hang confirmed, but sitting on a tri-ball. I'm not sure how that one would have worked. Okay, we have heard confirmation from the head ref that does count. I'm going to pass it off to Tyler so that Tyler can continue the stream. Tyler, can you take it over for a second?
All right, first of all, shout outs to one of our biggest fans, Gradient. I heard they said hi, so hey Gradient, it's me, Tyler. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you have any questions about airplanes or robots, feel free to drop it in the comments down below. I don't know if you guys can see me right now, but I'm not looking at the comments. So every once in a while, someone else will look at the comments for me and say, hey, Tyler, somebody has a question about Bernoulli's principle, for example. And then I know, and then I can answer them. But for now, I don't really know. So hope you guys can see me up there, but let's get on to the next match. Probably the other side, right? All right, let's rotate.
So can they see this when we sit and stand right in front of here, or do they just see your back? They see our back.
They see our back, yeah.
Should I be standing like not like right? I'll go over there about like all the way in the right. Like okay, next year I want to like
Yeah, I think we can do that.
We're sitting at double digits.
Pretty cool. All right, chat. We're sitting at 22 viewers, and I'd like to tell you my favorite joke that I like to tell all my friends that turn 20. Every time a friend of mine turns 20, I say, "Whoa, congratulations on making it to double digits." It's maybe the stupidest joke I know. They always hit me with a blank stare, but I think it's pretty funny. All right, back off to Tyler. Tyler is giving me a dead look, just like all my friends did. Like this sorry, pass it back to Tyler.
I'm speechless. That joke was so funny, I forgot to laugh. Chat, drop an L.
Don't drop it.
Drop an L in the chat. Drop an L in the chat for that one.
I'm getting
Oh, I should tell my parents to get on here. I don't think they watched today.
Is there volunteer?
Mom, Dad, if you're on here, it's me, Tyler. Hey.
He's on the news.
Oh, yeah, I was on the news today. I got interviewed. Spoke very highly of their organization.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but for now, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in a couple seconds when the bots are ready. On, connected. Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like we got yeah, we got mics on, right? Okay, yeah, it is. It's like solid, so I think it's good. All right, so we got AO versus BV1. All right, let's see how it goes. All right, 2 bots already stopped. That is pretty crazy. You don't see that all the time. All right, what's wrong with the BV1 bot? What's wrong? Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
I don't know what the plan is.
I see.
I don't see the vision, but I know this is part of it.
Oh. All right, want to do some dual commentary? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. What do you think, Marco? I'm thinking that autonomous is pretty crazy. I mean, that's cool that you see AO just like they kill it with autonomous. They do a great job every time. BV1 was.
You want to put us in driver control?
Let's do it. All right, 3, 2, 1, start. All right, we're off. This is driver control. Now, my observations throughout the day have been that autonomous robots move very slow, purposeful to do certain things. Whereas if you're looking at these guys right now, driver mode, people are aggressive, fast, big launches across the board, and but much more aggressive with each other, trying to slam into each other, play defense. Not sure where. Oh, look at that! That's what I'm talking about. You don't see that in autonomous mode. So my favorite is definitely the driver mode. And autonomous, you also sometimes get ones that are like crazy. You get like three tri-balls in on autonomous, which is very impressive. I think we're looking at the average stats. We get is like 0.6 tri-balls per autonomous round. So that's usually what people get. But yeah, every now and then you see a gem that someone just must have spent days and days coding just to get those three tri-balls to get that advantage. And then you go back into driver control and you can get that back in seconds.
Exactly. Ooh, that was an interesting technique there, and it worked. Looks like they scored it.
Oh yeah. All right, we got some people. Oh, 2, 1, and that is it. So AO only got one bot extended, and they did that 15 seconds before the round actually ended. Some do it like at the nick of time, like 5 seconds to go. And it looks like they also wanted to elevate their other bot by balancing it.
Yeah.
Did I see that right?
I believe they did it earlier. They did it because they got it on the 2 legs. They got it diagonal on the 2 legs instead of just in the middle, and it worked. So they got both bots.
Okay, that's interesting.
Extra points in some way. I'm not an expert on the point system myself, but I do know that if you can get your bot off the ground, not touching the game board, something good happens.
Yeah.
In some way.
Let's wait, Max. Hey Max, how many points do you get if you lift your bot up?
Doing a little fact check on ourselves.
Yeah, wait, how many?
What's up?
Yeah. So we're just doing some research on exactly how it works with lifting your robot up after the round ends and how much points you get for that. Oh, I see. So whoever lifts up their robot the highest gets the most amount of points. So it's not if you get your robot, let's say like 2 inches minimum. It's who does it gets the robot highest off the ground. They're getting the big points.
Right. I believe that's correct. We're still double checking because we have an expert on VRC with us. This is VEX U. So we got to make
Same
sure
rule set though.
Some of the rules differ slightly, but in general, what we said should be correct. If you lift yourself higher, you're going to get the most amount of points.
That's interesting.
But we'll get back to you on that officially.
Oh, it looks like our wide shop may have shut down because of the battery situation. So that's unfortunate. Hopefully, we'll get that back running with a different phone or with a power bank right away. Yeah, special shout out to Musa Haji, who's on the live stream. He set it up a wonderful live stream for us today. Also, Irene Kim, she did amazing stuff with the graphics. I got all the CRO logos moving. It was beautiful. So, really great performances all around from our team. This is our first competition that we're hosting, so we did a lot of stuff for the first time. We made a lot of mistakes, but I think we really came out of here looking strong, and we look forward to hosting future competitions next year.
Here we go with auto. Immediately VT Crow's moving. Oh, maybe not too much, but you know. Oh, we got it. We got to launch. That's one try ball over. It looks like it's going for a second one, and seems unsuccessful to me. It is moving around. The other bot has not moved more. It has stayed in position. We'll see what else the VT Crowbot can do. It looks like it is preparing for a second launch, and successful capture and successful launch. So good for them. Go team. Last one. Is it going to try again? Oh, it looks like, from my view, it looks as if the slingshot mechanism did not go back down and recharge itself. However, it's over either way. You're not Marco. This is David Bonds.
Hello there. Yeah, I'm watching the event from the middle of the field. Looks like VT Crow's picking up another tri-ball, launches it over. Got Poly 3. Looks like they are playing defense right now. VT Crow's put another one in the goal. Looks like they have a pretty cool mechanism in the middle. Poly 3 robot trying to block them, trying to play defense. Oh, they just scored 3 more points. Poly 3 taking their Alliance tri-ball, trying to move it to the other side. And they didn't get it over. VT Crow keeps seeing, looks like they're throwing more balls over to their partner. Did it? Yeah, that's funny. Looks like Poly 3 trying to score a point in their goal, and close. See if they get it. They seem to have trouble putting the ball in. VT Crowbots looks like it's filling up the goalpost. 5 seconds left. VT Crow climbs. Finish match.
That scared me. The actuator on the side. So at the very end, I noticed that the VT Crowbot, one of its actuator arms, its pneumatic arms, got hooked on the Poly 3 robot, and it got pulled. So let's see. We'll have to get it sent to the medic tent, make sure it gets checked out. But I believe it looks to be okay. I can still see the VT Crowbot is still swinging over there. But overall, a great performance by both teams. Really impressive. And again, the VT Crowbot seems to have secured most of the tri-balls in the net. So great job, both teams. And on to the next one.
So we got Musa up on the second floor right there, fixing the overhead cam. We're going to get that back working as soon as possible so we get the best shots that we can give you of these boards. The overhead is really nice because you can see everyone's face, and it turns out there's actual people at this competition, not just a bunch of boards. So we're glad to bring you those images. CRO just got 114 points. And Poly 3 had 24 points.
So I gotta say, I'm having a great time today. I know I'm rooting for VT Crow because they're my team, but overall, I think every team is having a great time. I've been talking with the operators and the engineers and all the teams. We're all getting along great, having a great time, and I'm really glad everyone came out today. Course commentator here, commentator Tyler. I'm a member of VT Crow on the operations team. I don't make the robot, but I am a big fan of the team. And but overall, it's been a great day so far, and I've been having a great time getting to know all the engineers from all different schools. It's a great opportunity to meet new people, meet really talented people, network, and have a great time. So again, shout out to all the teams for coming out. helping us put on this event. We couldn't have done it without them. So before the next game starts, we'd love to talk to the TM operator here about what his lunch is. Just kidding. We're going to start this round first, and then we'll talk to the TM operator about lunch. So off to an immediate fast start. You can see bots are immediately moving. You can see Wildcats already depositing points. The way the two bots work together is really ingenious. This larger Wildcat bot seems to be grabbing the tri-balls, picking them up, and then handing them off to its teammate to deposit in the goal on the other side. Now, didn't go perfectly successful, unfortunately. However, it does appear to have worked in some regard to get some points on the other side. Seems to be the end there.
End early. Yep. All right. That's gonna be a red auto, no win point.
That is the end of that match. Here comes driver control.
Go.
Here we go. All bots are moving off to a very fast start. There's something really, really inspiring about seeing these tiny robots that are engineered so well so they can just hop that barrier in the middle. It's a surprisingly difficult engineering challenge from what I've heard from teammates, because especially when you have such a low profile in these robots, you know, this VEX metal is about a half-inch off the ground, and these poles going across are probably a good 2 inches off the ground, and somehow with a half-inch clearance, they managed to launch each other over the barrier. Really impressive. You can see the Wildcats have deposited many points in the other team's nets. These small bots are really, really quick.
The Wildcats have been stuck into the net and have been told to put the controller down to avoid damaging the field for future games. How will this amount? Teams trying to find a way to end these games and maximize their points. Grabbing the last seconds they can, the last 10 seconds. Wildcats bringing over points to their side. They're probably one trying to play as much defense as they can, but it is inevitable as the Wildcat small bot is too quick and can dodge around. Back to
Thanks, Max. Great commentary there. Really good points here. That was an exciting match. And seems like the teams are almost already ready. BV2 versus BV1 in the other field. So I'm going to turn my chair around. Talk about what's going on over here. It seems that they're powering up their pneumatics over at Team BV1. BV2 is finalizing some screw placements. Maybe making some fixes to their bots, some additions. I'm not sure. But seems like both teams are almost ready to start, but not quite. So let's take a quick break, wait for them to get ready, and then we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Go.
And here we go, auto.
In exchange for me coming at you, you guys have to make it world.
So good sign. The BV1 robot seems to have lost its drive to escape and attack its masters. It has not attacked the wall this time. Looks like we're ending it early though, because not much else is happening. Ending that early. That one goes to blue. Here's driver control. Immediate, like I always say, more aggressive. Things are moving fast. This is my favorite part of the game. When I see these bots going after each other, especially this big bot, it looks like it's going everything it can to mount this pole over here. Or, I'm not sure. It's just sitting there, not sure what it's doing. But this BV2 mini robot here, is this a double score incoming? Oh, it lost both. Oh, the big bot. It's almost there. We'll see if it can do it. This is exciting. The mini bot is trying to grab the tri-balls that were right next to the bulldozer of the big bot. That was pretty goofy. And then we got this other mini bulldozer bot with the big grabby arm on top. BV2 is just racking up the points right now. It seems that the big bot has mostly stopped its motion. I see it shaking. And it seems to have blocked the other bot on his team. An accidental method of self-sabotage. That's a 10-second mark. See what happens. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Great performance by both teams. We'll see how this all pans out in the end.
Strong lineup here. Wildcat and FSU, both with pretty great track records going up against each other. A little bit of stats for each other. Wildcat is 5 for 5. FSU is 3 and 2. Both performing very well. I personally am one to commentate on the teamwork that the robots have between each other. I think it is absolutely amazing between both of these teams. Wondering how this one will plan out.
Thanks, Max. So it seems that all teams are starting to just get ready to be done. How many matches do we have left? 3 more matches. So most teams, 13 more matches. Fact check myself. 13, not 3. That was a mistake on my part. My apologies. 13 more matches. This one, Wildcat versus FSU. Just like Max said, 2 strong teams. Some really, really fun teams to watch. FSU's interesting grabber mechanism over there intrigued me from the start. I thought it was a really cool way to grab these tri-balls, because these tri-balls are not a typical geometry. You know, they're an interesting way to do it. I've not seen it like that. Hard to maneuver, but you can see Wildcat has a very similar method of grabbing it as well. Really seems really simple for them to pick it up and drop them, but I think FSU's looks to be cable driven. That might be incorrect, but it looks to be cable driven. Their grabber arm, dropping it, arms out and push it in. That double score there. It looks like really, really interesting way to do it. I'm a big fan. It looks like both teams are just kind of wrapping up. We're gonna check that blue one. Yes, that blue one is officially in. So that point goes to FSU, I believe. That might not be correct. They're calculating that right now. Bonus red, win point blue is the final.
Driver control in 3, 2, 1.
This is driver control time. Both teams moving fast. This is a competitive round. The Wildcat are just depositing these tri-balls in red's net. Both teams going really aggressive. FSU just got double tri-balls. Oh, they're colliding in the corner over there. But Wildcat just keeps depositing these tri-balls in there. Good technique. They're letting go. They're dropping. and pushing. An interesting technique. I have not seen that very often. They're using the grabber to place the tri-ball right in front, and then they're using the weight of the robot and the power of the motors to force them in. This seems to be a Wildcats, pretty overwhelming tri-ball ownership over here. Ooh. And the back goes up. Wildcats prepping for the pull-up, and falls off. And there is 10 seconds left, and that looks like a secure. Oh, and FSU also gets it. Oh, wow! That was a wild move. Last possible second, it righted itself. That was a great strategy right there. That's going for review from the measuring stick. What a play. We're still talking about that last second. We're getting a what?
Pog Champs in the chat for that play by Wildcats. Absolutely wonderful team performance.
Great strategy. I mean, it was kind of ingenious to use the one bot to push the other bot into place. Haven't seen that yet today, but it seems the other teams are almost ready to go. So I'm going to turn around, check this out. It turns out the Poly team actually has multiple teams. Never would have guessed that myself by the name. But that was a joke, by the way. A little sarcasm there, because if you don't already know, Poly as a prefix means multiple. So they have 3 teams here. So interesting little coincidence there. So this is VT Crow versus Poly 1. VT Crow is getting all set, powering up their pneumatics. Still waiting on Poly 1 to arrive. But in the meantime, let's talk about some plane facts. So, fun plane fact.
Last one, Wildcats won 92 against FSU to 52.
Wow, so that was closer than it seemed, but still a very masterful performance.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion that VEX commentators for years will be reviewing that footage to comment on in the future. And this will be one of the most famous strategies and moves to ever be employed in all of VEX U history. So really glad that I could be the one there to see it and commentate on it in person. When people watch this back, they'll hear my voice. Really big ego boost there. Before my ego gets too inflated, I'm going to hand off the mic to my co-anchor here, Marco.
Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? All right, looks like VT Crow's getting prepared again. I mean, not that I'm biased or anything, but I hope they do really well. Yeah, they had really great performances so far. Highest scoring team.
All right, guys, get ready to go.
And yeah, I'm really proud of what the team has done so far. They're up against Poly 1, which is getting on the board right now. And this is the 3rd time I've seen this bot with the wipers. The first time, one of the wipers broke. The second time, the connection didn't happen. So I'm hoping that this 3rd time is going to be able to do some interesting moves for us.
Definitely. I second everything. I saw that same round where the purple flame, the arm got a little bit mangled and it wasn't working for the rest of the match, and it was disappointing. But that's what happens. You know, these robots, they're aggressive, they're strong, and especially in those driver-controlled rounds, I mean, they go hard on each other. They hit each other, they bang into each other, they get tangled. Things happen. It's unfortunate, but that's just how the game goes. Good thing these are robots and not people. Max, anything to say about these robots here?
I'm just looking forward to see some robots on robots fight, not fight.
Yeah, for clarification, this is not a fighting competition. It's not. This is purely a scoring competition based on the rules set forth by VEX U. And this is the auto section of the game. VT Crow immediately scores 2.
Well, only 1.
Only 1?
Yeah,
Never mind. 1.
That robot with the tails right there, just kind of wet into there. I'm not sure what
Yep.
the strategy is for that.
Yeah, great point. Not sure what they're doing. They're staying there. They haven't moved. VT Crow seems to be attempting to pick up the blue. But seems to have failed. Oh,
There may be two persons moving around pretty aggressively.
what is going on here? Marco,
I'm
you
not
talk
sure.
about
It looks like it looks like they're centering themselves on that bar there. So they can do that autonomously because if you run into it, you automatically center yourself, and you're pretty much guaranteed that a tri ball is going to be right in front of you. So that's probably the smartest thing to do when you're just programming with autonomous. So yeah, we have one scored in there, and that's going to be ready for launch right away when the driver section starts. So that's a small advantage there, and that's what autonomous is all about, the small advantages you get at the beginning.
Yeah, I can actually comment on that. I remember last year IEEE Southeast Con, the VT Crow team used the method of slamming into the wall as hard as you can multiple times to oh my gosh, forget my story. I'm realizing the VT Crow team has gotten their slingshot damage, so instead they are using their grabber in reverse to push the balls onto the other team's side. Now their slingshot has been jammed. It looks as if they forgot to reload in the autonomous section, but they're using the grabber to push instead of pull, and it seems to be working masterfully with their co-robot, what I like to call the in and out bot. It picks it up in the front, pushes it out the back, and just deposits it directly into the goal there. And it's a really interesting technique. Big fan of that technique, and overall, really fun game to watch here.
Yeah, I also have to point out how well these bots they complement each other. You know, they collaborate really well. They corroborate, if you will. Yeah, thank you. And then that roller robot in the corner, it seems that only has one motor working. It seems connected fine to the controller, but I'm really excited to see if they're able to get that work for the next competition. I believe they have 2 more matches up, so we're gonna see that later.
Yeah, really hope to see it. Yeah, in action. You always hate to see a robot that something broke on it. Just like I was saying earlier, sometimes things just get mangled, and it's unfortunate. But that's why we do these multiple matches, so they get another chance to iterate, innovate, and win. So yeah, let's take a quick break while we tally up the score, and we'll be back in a minute or so.
All right, so today we got 40 games for you, and we just finished our 29th, so we have 11 more. The next one's going to be 30. So, I'm sorry, this one's going to be 29, but yeah, we have 11 more games. All right, so this one's going to be AO versus Poly 2. We just saw VT Crow versus Poly 1, so let's see if the Poly 2 team has a different performance here. Now, I'm not too familiar on the rules, but I believe that if you have 3 robots coming from the same team, you can put your license plate over a different bot and mix and match which ones you want to use. And different teams are able to use different bots. The only constraint is they have to use 2 at a time. So you have really cool combinations here. You can use different robots with different uses, and they can see how well they complement each other. All right, we're getting set here to get up autonomous. It looks like everyone is readied up. All right, well,
3, 2, 1, go.
all right, auto is off, and we look like we got one launch already there, and AO, as usual, they're very strong when it comes to autonomous. They seem to have programmed a lot. They might get a point here as well. Yep, they just did. That was really well executed. And Poly 2 also is trying to pick something up there, but I don't think they were able to get it. All right. Yeah, if they picked up that ball there, they probably would have gotten it in, but it doesn't look like the autonomous system grabbed properly, which is too bad. And yeah, looking good. All right. Looks like autonomous is getting wrapped up here. Okay. And we ended early with 4 seconds left on autonomous, and here comes driver control now. All right, off to a very strong start. Oh, wow. Okay, this is bot on bot. I feel like I'm watching battle bots right now. Yeah, Poly 2's license plate is flying all over the place. It says Poly 2 under that. It would have been funny if it was like a different team. They were like, all right. Wow, okay, AO getting a lot of try balls in very, very quickly here. Poly 2 is trying his best to do the same. All right, seems to be a little bit of an even game here. AO has a slight lead right now, and they're down 1 license plate.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say they lost the license plate there.
Yeah, but that's good. There's no cops here, so grabbing on license plate is permitted. It is? No, as long as it's on at the beginning. If it falls off, I don't think it matters.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, they're going head-to-head. They're being very competitive here.
It seems like we have an actual interlock going on here. I mean, is that just great defense by Poly? I think it's great defense. This is motor versus motor here.
Oh, wow, he backed him into the tube there. He stopped fighting back. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's different play styles here, but some teams, they never really clash with each other, and they just kind of focus on getting their whole net. They just focus on getting their try balls in, and others, they go like right for it and try to block and get their team the advantage that way. So 2 different play styles. What was interesting is you see one that wants to just do their own thing, and the other one plays very aggressive. So it's interesting to see teams that have to switch up mid-game because their opponents are doing a different strategy.
Mm-hmm. From what I've seen, my assumption is that when you have 2 teams that are very conservative, just trying to score on their own, you get 2 really high-scoring teams. You know, they're good at it. There's not a lot of defense going on, and then you have a team that comes in and just plays dirty defense, and just you get bots fighting, and overall a low-scoring game. So, good example of the argument for working with people, working together. As long as you work together, everyone will always come out better. If you have to split your time arguing and fighting, you'll never get anything done. So great metaphor for life there. However, this is robots. So fighting robots are always pretty cool. So they're fun to watch. So I can't complain. And this is again a crowd favorite. This is a crowd favorite over here. We're all waiting for this bot to stop and ram all these try balls across. Now, I do think I noticed it accidentally pushed itself off course a little bit. So let's hope it doesn't, and it didn't. It fixed itself. And it even attempted a left turn to push him into the net. So that was an impressive display. It lost a couple along the way, but overall, a lot of points there moved over. We'll get the final tally in 1 second here. Auto blue. And here's driver control. Immediate hop the fence, just like I was saying last time. These bots with these low clearance, it's so cool to see how they've engineered them to be able to jump a gap almost as tall as their wheels. I mean, it's just really impressive. This big Poly 2 bot is impressive.
Yeah, the Poly 3 bot's really interesting because it only has a curve on one side, so it can't jump over the fence on both sides of the robot. It has to be facing forward. And we just saw it kind of knock into the wall there and not be able to get over. So it's kind of interesting how every team approaches getting over that differently. Most just brute force it and cat it out, see if it works, and go with that. Poly 3 has a very, very big bot. I don't see exactly the strategy there. I believe it's just the most surface area to push the most things into the goal. I'm not sure how successful that's been so far, but they did make a really cool bot. And all right, I can't tell. Is that Polybot the one that's lost connection at one time? I believe so. If it is, they've been making a lot of iterative progress over these last 5 hours. They've gone from just one 3D printed part to something really cool here.
Right. If I'm not mistaken, Poly 3 used to have a bot inside a bot technique. Is that correct, head ref?
I think so. So this is actually the Poly 3 team that did have the bot inside the bot.
Right.
I don't think they pulled it out for a couple calls, but they might be, waiting for the right time here.
So I'm curious, what's like the strategy behind the bot and the bot? What's the advantage there?
So I don't know if there's any immediate advantage on like your autonomous period. I think it's like from like how much space you take up if you want to get closer to a specific edge of where you can be. Maybe that's a strategy there. I think the only other benefit you can get is if you're going to do the elevation at the end game, where you pick up your partner robot and force them to be a higher tier so that you can get more points because they're higher.
You think that was the original intent? Okay, that's interesting.
3D print. So we heard from the team that does the nested bots, their original intent was to nest the smaller bot inside the larger one and then climb with the smaller bot inside the larger one. However, their 3D print failed 10 hours in last night, and they didn't have enough time left to restart it, so they couldn't affix the climbing mechanism to the large bot. So now they just kind of nest on the ground.
That's such a shame. I think next year we should look into getting some 3D printers here, just temporarily to see if, I mean, it'd have to be fast ones. I mean, these are very large prints and can't be done very easily, but that would be a very useful thing to have during a competition. Oh yeah, we actually just ordered a bamboo. We got one coming in tomorrow, I think.
Dude, those things are like fake. They're like aggressive. They check for the resonant frequency of the table they're on to make sure that they don't vibrate at that frequency.
Yeah, we're talking about 3D printers here. There's some that check the resonant frequency of their table they're on to make sure that they don't shake it when they go so fast. That's very interesting. It's like that bridge that the wind at just the right collapsed the whole thing.
Actually, that's a cool aerospace engineering fact. If you guys have seen that video of that bridge that collapsed because it started vibrating, it wasn't because of an earthquake. It was because of the wind and the lift generated by the geometry of the bridge. And it's a common issue in aerospace engineering called flutter, where you have a fluid that is rapidly gaining and losing lift to the point where it gets vibrations induced into it that create more vibrations until the entire thing falls apart. When you design anything that will be involved with wind or high-speed fluid flow, you have to consider the aspect of flutter. So that's an airplane fact with Tyler. If you like more airplane facts, please leave a comment. Don't forget to follow, and looking forward for more airplane facts later on.
Tyler just lied to you.
What are you talking about?
I'm just kidding.
Unless my teacher lied to me, that was true.
And the steps sync between enough people walking on the bridge where the vibrations induce actual structural damage to the bridge.
Oh yeah, that's something else. So when you're moving in an army squadron, what you do is you march in step with each other. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and make sure that your left foot hits the ground, whatever that happens. But when they're crossing a drawbridge or something like that, their commanders will tell them to stop doing that and start walking normally, so it's more randomized. Because if they keep the synchronization of their steps while going over the bridge, they're just going to tear the whole thing down with their resonant frequency. So interesting structural facts you're getting today with bridges. Not very VEX robotics, but it's good to go on tangents.
I think there's a barrier in between a bridge to be crossed.
Exactly. Oh, there you go. So yeah, we got a bridge right here, so it's very relevant to the game we're playing. Yeah. As long as no one walks over this and there's no wind to create lift on the bridges, I don't think it'll affect too much. Yeah. All right, we got BV1 versus FSU. Let's see how it goes. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're off with Autonomous. Autonomous is gonna. Oh, look at that bot. That's probably the biggest bot at this competition.
Earlier we were concerned that it might be starting the AI uprising when it started slamming itself into the wall, trying to attack its operators. But we managed to fix those bugs. It has its restraints in the code to make sure it doesn't go rogue. But it appears that it's turned itself off. So
yes, I think Thanks to the quick fixing of BV1, they've programmed the laws of robotics in there, so
Right.
it's not going to harm any more humans.
Yes.
We should be good there.
Yes, it actually likes humans now. It used to not like humans. That's what we got from interviews with the operators.
Always good to reduce risk at a competition, so glad to have it.
Exactly.
All right, so we're going to be starting human drivers in a minute.
Driver control.
Auto red.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're off with the driver control. Okay, so piloting these big things must be a lot more difficult than these smaller bots because you have to think about what you're doing for much longer. Like you have to have more foresight. I mean, with these small bots, you can zip around and change your course pretty easily on the fly. But with these big bots, you have to know exactly what you're going to do and exactly what your strategy is going to be. So it looks like BV1 is trying to essentially block FSU, but I think it wants to go over the bar there to get on the other side. All right, we got a lot of sparks flying here. All right, so yeah, FSU has a very good start here with 6 try balls in the net. That's a good start with BV1 having 4. Oh wow, we got some bot-on-bot contact there, and whoa, okay. So that's the secret of this bot. It's not more about offense or defense, but it's it puts all their eggs in one basket, and that basket is getting off the ground here. All right, I saw a little piece fly up that bot there, but oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they were going for it, yes. Yeah, so like, if they were going for
We're just having a little discrepancy in the rules here, but nothing major. Let's keep updated on this.
We'll see. We'll count the score as is, and we'll see what we need to do based on that. Okay.
All right. Cool. Looks like we're going to count the score as is and see what we're going to do after that. All right, we got the staff on the field looking at everything. All right, so yeah, FSU at the last second there, it hit the BV1 bot as it was going up. But the issue is that while your bot is on the bar there, the elevation bar, you cannot be contacted by another bot. So there was a little bit of a rule issue right there. So we're going to make sure everything's fair and well organized. And that's about it. All right, so next up we got Poly 1 and BV2 getting set up over there. Oh, we got our crowd favorite, the what is it? The purple flag bot. I think. Well, no, Purple Flame is the name of the team, but the bot with the flag, like the flag ones.
Right.
Yeah. It's I like it.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan. I think it's got a really cool look to it. These mesh arms that come out are really cool. Seems that on the last game they're finalizing their decisions, and officially everything's good. That game is officially over, and we're moving on to the next one: Poly 1 versus BV2. Seems that we've got some more spectators here to take selfies with the commentators. So I'm gonna hand off the mic to Max here.
Hey guys, I'm back. Some more mechanical engineers coming in, trying to get selfies with some of our VT CRO staff. If you do not know the purpose of this is because one of our sponsors or our faculty advisors runs a class and made extra credit to attend. All right, passing it back off to Marco.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break from commentating right here to interview one of our mechanical engineering students here at Virginia Tech. Say hi.
Hi, how's it going?
All right, so your name's Ben, right?
Yep, my name is Ben Fielder. I'm a junior studying mechanical engineering. Yeah.
Nice. So why are you here today?
I'm here because my teacher said I could get extra credit if I came, so I'm just here. Yeah.
And I hear you have to take a selfie with someone in a black shirt, right?
I do. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
My freshman year roommate Tyler, I heard he was commentating earlier.
Yep.
Is here, so I can take a picture with him. What?
He's not a real fan. He wasn't watching the stream.
Did you ask for any plane facts when we were on the stream? So quick first interview question. On stream for most of the day, quick quiz to see if you were really watching the stream. What was the first plane fact of the day?
First plane fact? The first plane was created by the Wright brothers. That's what you said.
Incorrect. I'm so sorry. You cannot get your extra credit points today. We'll go for the next person. All right, state your name, occupation, age.
Hello, my name is Samuel Sloop. I'm a junior studying mechanical engineering, and my occupation is a student.
Great. All right. For the extra credit points, what was the first plane fact of the day?
The Boeing 737.
Incorrect. Great try. Great try. But that was incorrect. Last chance.
Shout out to Boeing, our sponsor.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
We got to try one more time. Is anyone else here for extra? You guys all here for extra credit points? All right. If you can guess the first plane fact of the day on the stream, we'll give you extra credit points. Plane? We've been doing plane facts all day. Name one plane fact from today.
I have no clue.
All right. I'm so sorry. Either of you,
I don't know. What kind of plane facts?
you'd know if you're watching the stream. All right. You guys can all get extra credit points. You guys can all get them if you want. Just form a line. I'll have to hand off the microphone.
Yeah,
We're going to do one really big selfie. So I'm going to hand off the mic for the big selfie. Here you go, Mr. Operator.
All right. Looks like they're going to go take off their selfie, and I'm going to commentate. End early. End early for sure? Okay. Sorry, was that a bit too late?
Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot I was holding the mic for that. Sorry, BV2 pushing 3 tri-balls over, pushing 2 more now. Haven't been able to do the defense of Poly 1. All right, Poly 1 attempting to move, but it looks like their robot is down. Their other robot, the small little one, he looks like a little spider there, is able to move and get through, trying to see if he can score some points into their goal, but unfortunately it looks like he is not able to find any tri-balls to score. BV2 trying to collect some tri-balls from the other teams. Poly 1, their flags in full display. They're trying to push them over the bar, but it looks like their front bar is bent. They're opening up to see if they can get it over, but no. BV2, 1 robot on each side, and the same with Poly 1. However, unfortunately, it looks like Poly 1's robot is down. Poly 1 trying to collect from the corner, unable to. A point scored by Poly 2, Poly 2, I believe, into the red goal, pushing another one just to confirm points. BV2 attempting a climb. Can Poly 1 do anything about this? They're pushing them into the corner. 4, 3, 2, a little dance coming out from Poly 1. And the match is over.
It is what it is, dude.
And the group photo has been taken. I was not prepared for this match. Back to Tyler.
Thank you very much, Max. We actually just finished our group photo. Marco actually immediately has something to say, so I'll hand off the mic to him.
I can't believe we just missed a game where 2 license plates, not 1, but 2 license plates falls off the bot. I do not know what happened at all, but 3 license plates. Oh my God. Okay, that's a record by about 2. So that's
write that down.
World record. Yeah, we're really setting history. So first with the new pioneering strategy of hitting the person on the rail, your own guy, and then today 3 license plates. This one's going down in history. Oh, it looks like they caught one of the purple flags on the thing there. All right, but we're gonna switch it around to Poly 2 versus Poly 3. Another civil war between the Polys. Let's see how this goes. All right.
Are we good to go?
All right, head referee checking if everyone's ready. Looks like we're gonna meet a second. Oh, we got a chat saying Poly 2 mentions. That's great. All right, here's the auto. Always interesting to see. We got a lot of vibration on the barrier there. Poly 2.
That's similar.
Yeah, that's similar. Okay, looks like the 2 robots are like each other a lot. One. Okay, we have a flip. See, that is not good.
So if you notice, if you pay attention really closely, the wheels are actually facing upwards, which is not intentional design. Usually the wheels are put downwards, but unfortunately, after the collision, the robot flipped upside down and is unable to move, rendered immobile.
All right, there's the aerospace take. The industrial take is that there's a low probability that they were winning this one because with one bot, that is going to be really difficult. Any 1v3 or 1v2, it is an uphill battle. You can just have one bot take care of this poly 2 and kind of box them in and play a little defense while the other one just off to collect and do whatever it wants for 1 minute and 15 seconds. All right, poly 3, we're getting a lot of action from that bid bot. Last time we didn't get much, but this time it's really hitting all the tri bots everywhere. This is looking good. All right, yeah, every now and then you see where someone hits the tri ball into the middle bar and it goes launching. That's always cool to see. All right. Looks like they bent the VEX metal in the front. I actually think that might be purposeful. It's kind of it kind of lets them grip the tri ball if they're at an angle, so that's interesting. A lot of 3D printed things on this bot. In fact, I do not see a single piece of VEX metal on this poly 3 bot. It seems to all be 3D printed, down to the wheels actually too. The wheels, you see they're purple and black. That's because they're 3D printed as well. That is very impressive they were able to do that. And I got the chance to actually touch on these wheels earlier, and it works perfectly. That's a very cool Omni wheel, so good on that. All right, looks like we're all done here. All right, poly 2. So when it's possible for your bot to flip over during autonomous, I think it's just a better strategy to shut that down 100%. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but that's impressive to see. Oh no, you're no longer associating yourself with poly 2 anymore. That's too bad that they lost a fan, but yeah, sorry. Hey, next time's a charm. They'll get him next time. All right, we got the next one. All right, so we are really speeding through these games right now. We are really fast, and we're getting back on schedule. So that's good because at the beginning we had some delays due to regular competition things, but it looks like we were able to do a lot of fast action here, and it's also more fun to stream. Non-stop action is always great. All right, so we got West Virginia versus AO next. So AO with their classic configuration where they have one of their bots with the tri ball getting ready to give it to the other bot and I believe launch it. So we've seen that strategy a couple times and it's been pretty effective. And AO, of course, very strong on that autonomous beginning period. It looks like we're starting up in a few seconds. Oh. The screen turned off for a second, but it seems to be all right.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, auto is off. So we got the classic spinning move here. That is always really cool to see. It's so simple and so effective. You simply line them all up right on the alley, and then you sweep them all through, and that allows you to have a really strong start at the beginning there. AO, of course, is always strong on autonomous, getting 2 tri balls in already. Man, you know, I gotta say the programming on these is really impressive to get this path figured out. When dealing with paths like this, testing is very difficult because at the beginning, you know, you only have to program like 15 seconds at first, and every time you test it, you have to go through all the motions that you did before. So it's like every time you want to test it, it takes longer and longer. So iterative testing becomes a difficult thing. So for 45 seconds, they did a great job, though, and they were able to get a pretty solid start. And West Virginia, they took a more simple approach with programming, but it seems to be very effective. So points for simplicity. Exactly. Which is one of our core values at VT CRO. So.
31.
I just call it CRO. It's CRO, by the way. Fun fact.
All right. Driver control in 3, 2, 1.
All right, so we're back at it. All right, a lot of action here. So AO, I always like their strategy there with the plastic bit with the teeth on it. It seems to be a really effective gripper because it's super cheap and it only takes 2 servos. You see other teams, they have all these complicated moving parts. AO made that really simplistic, and it seems to be a very effective approach. Now, West Virginia, though, they are just raking in the try balls here, and I think it's all thanks to their autonomous start. They have a very good strategy there. Hats off to whoever thought of it. It's a work of genius. All right, we got 30 seconds left on the clock. And oh, it looks like one got stuck a little bit. All right, we're living very close quarters between the two bots right now. Once all the try balls are already in the net and there's not much to do anymore, sometimes you just have people ram each other out of boredom. All right, let's see if they can get one more in here.
Don't touch the ball, don't touch your elevation bar, guys. 3.
Oh, it looks like this person's not getting the elevation they need, unfortunately. That's too bad. Oh, that was a good try, though. Of course, reiterating the rule there that when you are touching the bar, you're not allowed to ram with another row down. All right, what do you think of that last match?
I think it was pretty good to watch. It looked relatively high scoring, so I'm excited to add up all the scores, see what ended up happening.
Yeah, what do you think about West Virginia's strategy with their autonomous?
The spinning in place and swiping them continuously, I think honestly it is the most innovative and simple thing I've seen from a competition like this in a while. It's so stupid and it works so well, and I love it.
Yeah,
I love
it's really
watching
great.
it every time. Yeah.
And of course, it takes advantage of the fact that you're allowed to place balls into the corner area during the autonomous period. And you see other teams, they build these complicated kind of conveyor systems where you drop them right on a conveyor and launch them out. But West Virginia just made it so simple for themselves. And when you look at their bot, it doesn't look very high tech, but compared to the other bots, it's not as big, but it gets the job done, and they should be very proud of what they did. All right, next up we have our home team, VT CRO versus the Wildcats. All right, so VT CRO has had a very, very good day so far. They've had very impressive strategies here, and I think part of it is because we have a senior design team that's been working on these bots, led by Ben Grant. He did a really fantastic job, and that whole team is full of rock stars. So we were able to make really great bots this year. Wildcats have also been doing very good, so this is going to be a pretty close match, I think. I think VT CRO, FSU, AO, and West Virginia has probably the best autonomous. Those four teams have very strong autonomous starts. Every time I see it.
Coming to the competition.
Wait, what?
I said, let's go Crow. But then I also said, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Come to the competition.
Tyler's being fair here, giving recognition to both VT CRO teams and Wildcat. All right, so I just learned from Max Guada, our chief engineer and tournament manager here, that these two teams right now are 6 for 6. Both of them have perfect records, and only one winner is going to happen right now. This is not the tournament, it's not the final go at it, but this is going to see who's going to be the first seed, which is going to be a very important metric. So I'm excited to see who is able to take the lead here. Looks like we're dealing with a head referee problem in the on the other match right now, so we're going to get to the VT CRO versus Wildcat game, the 35th qualification game, in a minute here. Oh, thank you, Jeffy. That's really nice. I really hope VT takes the win here. However, sorry. Okay. All right, looks like there's going to be a lot of head referee discussions right now. We might be looking at a DQ. All right, discussions are going. Oh, now I'm going to hand it to Max so he can describe the problem further.
I believe they're deliberating whether or not a touch at the end of the match was preventing a climb by AO Robotics. If that is the case and that's been decided upon, then it looks like the West Virginia team will be added to a DQ. Typically, DQs are not the option. However, if the scores are within 20 points of each other and the climb would have changed the outcome of the game, then a DQ will be administered. Looks like there's some fierce back and forth talk. Right now, it looks like the judge, or the head ref, is in favor of AO due to them being the ones attempting to make the climb, whereas West Virginia, I wasn't really following it, but perhaps as the defending team, they don't have that level of priority on the map. I believe it is because they are near the blue zone lift area, and they did not need to be. It seems like a DQ has been administered against West Virginia. That is extremely unfortunate. Many of these actions are decided upon based on the severity of the outcome resulted by said actions. So it appears that this time it was serious enough and close enough to the point that a DQ had to be administered. This is really unfortunate. Both are great competitors. It was a fabulous team. The DQ administered simply because it was so close just goes to show how exciting of a match it was. We don't know how it could have gone without those touch. West Virginia could have still won, but who knows? Passing it back off to Marco or Tyler. Tyler, passing it to Tyler.
All right, here we go. This next one, moving on from that, this next one is a huge game. Two top teams right now, top 1 and 2. Wildcat is up over VT CRO by a couple of autonomous points, so we'll see how this goes. Otherwise, these two teams are a very, very even match. It seems the VT CRO bot has gotten itself stuck in the corner, while the Wildcat bots have managed to secure multiple points. 20 seconds left. It seems like the bot will not move out of the corner. It has jammed itself completely, while Wildcat has completed its trajectory. Let's see what happens, and that is the end of the auto section. Big win by Wildcat on that one, purely based on that one bot getting stuck by VT CRO. And this is driver control. VT CRO is going to try and get itself out of there, but already you can see the VT CRO bot is going, depositing those things. However, it's still stuck in the corner. They're trying to get it out. This could be a deciding factor in the rest of the game today. The VT CRO bot is doing its best. It's going around, but the other team, Wildcat, is playing mean defense. VT CRO bot is still stuck in the corner. Really, really too bad for them. But Wildcat is using this to their advantage. They are going. VT CRO bot has managed to push 3 tri-balls over. They're trying to use the other bot to push it out. There's 30 seconds left. And the CRO bot has escaped, just managed to escape. It does look the bands have broken, possibly. Yes, the bands have broken on the VT CRO bot. But it did manage to get one. It still works with the one. This is closer than anyone ever thought it was going to be. Looks like Wildcat is still up, but the VT CRO bot will do everything it can to come back. VT CRO managed to get the hang, while Wildcat did not. That is it.
So that's an unfortunate start there, but it looks like Wildcat clearly has a very big lead here. We got 5 tri-balls I count for VT CRO with, 7 or 8 for Wildcat. So that is going to be a Wildcat victory right now. So it looks like it's 7-0 for Wildcat, 6-1 for VT CRO. It's too bad when really tense games like this have unlucky starts, but it was a really good performance on both sides, and Wildcat had a really great robot, so it's really great. I just want to take a moment to thank all the volunteers who came out to the VT CRO 2024 VEX competition. It's really great to have this community support us, and especially to our head refs and judge advisors who really made the process easy for us. Also to our sponsors, Boeing, of course. They've been great from the beginning, and the mechanical engineering department at Virginia Tech also giving funding for this event to make it possible.
Whoa, it's a tie.
Oh, it actually looks like it's a tie. Wow. That is very that's very funny. So it looks like it was a tie between the two bots. I did not expect that. I thought Wildcat had definitely a victory here, but no, VT Crow actually got points in other ways and was able to get a tie, 69 to 69. So it looks like these two teams continued their perfect streak. So they're both still tied for number one. It's kind of funny. We're not going to have a tiebreaker match for that one, but I guess the tiebreaker match is going to end up being in a tournament, which is going to be a nail biter. So we are sending two teams to Worlds today. One of them is going to be the one who won the Excellence Award, which is going to be the top 30% in skills, tournament, and everything else. And on the other flip side, we're going to have the tournament champion also go to Worlds. So that's going to be great. And I'm going to go ahead and switch the camera to the atrium real quick because we have two banners right there that you see. So each of those banners is going to be a spot at Worlds. So whichever two teams gets those, we're going to give them each a banner as well as their trophies, which are custom and the standard VEX trophies as well. So it's going to be a nice thing to have, a little memento of winning this competition. All right, so I have David with me here. David has been a very, very great volunteer from the beginning here. He's been working on the live stream. Say hi, David.
Hello.
All right, so what do you think of that tie game right there?
Man, that was exhilarating. I was watching from the monitor, and I could see the actual corner of the field. It was crazy. The first at the start of the map during auto, the VT Crowbot got stuck, and I was like, oh man, that's not good. So we got stuck in the corner. I saw Wildcats. They were moving around, pushing a bunch of the tri-balls around. Super cool. They did really well in auto. They ended up winning the auto. And then we got stuck. Another one of the VT Crow robots came over, and during the match, after he'd been stuck for like, what you'd say, like 20, 30 seconds?
Oh, maybe 50.
Maybe 50? Yeah. Came over, and they pulled him out. Because I don't know if y'all could hear, but I could hear, because they were right in the corner where I was sitting. I could hear them push on the certain side, like push on like the right side, I think, and they were able to dislodge their teammate. So that was super cool. They ended up both getting a tie, and really crazy match.
Yeah, that was a really great job. I mean, props to the team for never giving up. They never at any point were just like, oh, I guess our bot stuck this round. No, they kept at it, and they didn't give up. That's great to see. All right, so I think we have about 4 more qualifying matches, and then we're going to be off to the finals, the final tournament here, and that's going to be a very cool thing to watch. I think we're going to have 7 games total.
Hey guys, we're back. Max, do you wanna say anything to the mic?
Hey chat, everyone who's in and watching, love it. Where is Worlds? I actually don't know. I apologize. Where is Worlds?
Worlds is in Dallas, Texas, at the K. Bailey Hutchinson Convention Center.
You can say that.
Dallas, Texas. So the World Championship is in Dallas, Texas, at the K. Bailey Hutchinson Convention Center.
Cool. Yeah, so I think our top two or top team?
Yeah, so there's
today?
actually 2 world spots that'll be going out today. One is to the Excellence Award winner. That is going to be your best overall team. That's a mix of engineering documentation. That is a mix of match qualification and skills ranking. And the other award is going to be our tournament champion. They'll also be going to the World Championship.
Perfect. So yeah, it looks like some of our best teams, the tournament champion and the overall excellence award, will be heading to the World Championship. So super excited.
It is that one. You're right. I'm like waiting for this one. I'm sorry. It is this one. I'm on the wrong field. All right, we're good to go.
So we're about to start our next match between Poly 1 and WVUTE 1.
We're back to back on the same field.
And we have a team that's back to back on the same field. Crazy.
Sorry. Ready? Auto in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so starting auto, WVUTE 1 pushes a tri-ball all the way into their goal. Almost. They climb over the sides. Poly 1 looks like they passed the bot over to their other side. WVUTE looks like it's going in circles right now, pushing tri-balls out of the zone. And they looks like they're about to boost to the other side and push all the blocks to the other side. So hopefully their stuff works. It works every time. So no, it didn't work that time. It didn't work. That's crazy. That's the first time it didn't work. Insane. All right, they're scoring the auto to determine who wins auto. Tie auto. All right, now
This one is neither. All right. Yep. Driver control.
driver control. So it's now. There we go. All right, so looks like Poly 1 is pushing a lot of blocks. WVUTE is pushing. They push 2 tri-balls under the goal. WVUTE pushes their Alliance Red tri-ball. Looks like they're getting stuck. They looks like they've gotten stuck for a second on a tri-ball.
1, 2.
Poly 1 has pinned WVUTE, and now they're back. Oh, they're about to flip. Nope.
1.
Okay. They are trying to pin, play defense, looks like. So they're playing defensively. Poly 1's trying to play defense against WVUTE 1. And WVUTE 1 just unpinned their partner. They are now free. 30 seconds left in the match. So they scored another point. And it looks like Poly 1's with robots either not moving very much right now. WVUTE scores another point. Ooh, looks like they're trying to get up on each other. Interesting. Okay, 10 seconds left. Very, very interesting here in the corner. Looks like they're playing defense and match over.
Coincidentally happened at the same time.
I tried to count down. You're completely fine. You keep counting because it's an actual game thing.
All right. Really close match here. A lot of tri-balls on both sides. Yep.
3, 2,
1. Oh, next match is starting. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I gotta switch the camera over. Okay. Cool. Camera should be facing the air. During auto right now, we got VT CRO and FSU. Looks like FSU has pushed some balls into their goal, and they won auto. FSU has won auto. Auto bonus goes to red.
Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Driver control has started. FSU pushes some over the center line. Looks like VT Pro is shooting their Alliance tri-ball over into their other robot. That's crazy. That's insane. They shot the tri-ball from one to the other. Looks like VT Pro is trying to pick up another bot. I don't know if they're working too well. FSU looks like they're playing defense right now. Oh, they just snapped the band in one of the robots. They got bands. They got bands flying. Crazy. VT Pro picks up another and they eject it for some reason. Looks like FSU playing defense against VT Crow's robot. FSU playing defense. FSU keeps playing defense. Actually, they're quite defensive this round. VT Crow scores another one on the goal. 20 seconds left. VT Crow is moving another ball around the field. FSU keeps playing defense.
I love this bot. I love this bot so much. So this VT Crow bot, I believe they're calling it Jerry, is my favorite robot of the day, purely because of its simplicity. In one end, out the other end within a second or two, and immediately pushes it in. It's really smart. I love the way they do it. I'm totally biased. I also love this bot. I love this grabber. I think it's so cool the way they do it. Big fan.
I don't know. Can you switch that? All right. So both teams climbed. I think they both have an A-level climb. So both teams get the climb bonus for that if they got the same tier.
There's a range of scores you can get for the climb bonus. I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head the rules on that, but we can go to the head ref for that.
Yeah, so your elevation points are comparative. So the highest elevated tier robot will get 20 points. The next highest elevated tier robot will get 15, then 10, then 5. So there are tiers A through J. You can kind of see it on the pole over here. Generally, if two robots are in the same tier, they will both get whatever point value that is. So if they're both the highest, then they'll both get 20 points.
It looks like both robots here have gotten pretty close to the same tier because they're not very high off the ground, but they're both pulled up in the air. So they both look really good. Right now they're scoring, and we'll see who the winner is in a second. And now we are waiting for BB1 to show up to the next match, qualification number 38. So yeah, we're just kind of chilling out for a minute for now. Let's see what the height is on each one. So both teams from VT Crow and FSU both get the climb bonus of A.
They both get 20.
So both with 20.
So the comparative points are the highest will always get 20, and because you're both the highest, you will both get 20.
Yep. Both teams get 20 points. Good job, everyone. Yep. So, yeah, huge plays. Both teams did really well.
You should have seen the gameplay yesterday at the high school division. Here or in West Virginia. Crazy. I was talking to a team. I asked them how many events they've gone to. That was their 12th event this season. They had 3 more. 2 of them are signature events, which means teams from around the world go to play those events.
So both robots did very well in this. Blue wins 72-62. Well done, everyone. All right. Results are out for which one?
It was VT Crow win.
VT Crow against FSU, score 72 VT Crow, 63 FSU. Everyone did really well. Good job.
Great
teams. I'm doing okay. I don't feel like I have the energy that Tyler does, but pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what we got to figure out later. Probably 2 or 3 hours.
Can you throw a camera?
Do you want me to take over that?
All right, next team, next match. Poly 2 versus BV1. It was VT Pro FSU 7263 Pro. So yeah. So yeah, our two teams that were really well today, which is VT Pro and Wildcats. They both tied last round. It was a crazy match. So our two top teams have never lost. All right, looks like qualification level number 38. Everyone is ready.
Are we good? All right.
Match is starting soon. Auto 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like BB1 going back and forth. BB1 looks like they had two try balls pushed into their zone. Poly 2 is trying to put a ball in their goal right now. Maybe. We'll see. They are trying to do something. I don't know. End early and see who wins auto.
Blue will take on it.
Blue auto.
By one try ball.
By one try ball. Insane.
3, 2, 1, go.
Driver control. BB1 scores 2 points in their goal. Poly 2 scores another point in their goal. BB2 pushing blocks over the center line. BB2 has lost the track. They lost the track. They have only one track now. So that's gonna hurt a little bit. Poly 2 looks like they're either trying to pin. Oh, they are up in the air now. Wheels up. This is crazy. Oh, BB2 or BB1. Crazy play. They just shoved 3 balls over to the other side. But that may not have been in their best interest. Oh, Poly 2 rights themselves. 30 seconds left in the match. Poly 2 is scoring another point in their goal.
Blue, you got to let him out. Blue, you're not going to go. Oh, that's fair. Okay,
Little team rivalry right there. Poly 2 shoves another ball over their goal line. BB1 still stuck with their track. 5 seconds left. Match ended. That was another kind of crazy match. Blue won the auto. BB1 lost the track in the first few seconds. Overall, really crazy. Poly 2 up in the air for some of that. No climb points for anyone. That was really cool. We don't love seeing robots break, but it happens sometimes. So overall, pretty interesting. All right, the next match over here is, I don't know if y'all can see that.
There's no lines.
All right, Blue, during that last match, Poly 2, won the match. I don't know how much because I didn't hear them, but I just heard they won. Crazy match. All right, we are about to start the next match. Wildcat versus Poly 3.
We good? Let me get auto.
All right, auto starting.
1, go.
All right, during auto, Wildcat looks like they picked up their Alliance tri-ball, moving to the other side. Looks like they are about to score it in their goal. They scored their Alliance tri-ball in their goal. Wildcat trying to pick up another one, move it to the other side, and looks like they are moving another tri-ball over to their other side. They scored both their Alliance tri-balls and another one in the goal. 20 seconds left. They are on fire right now. Poly 3, they're both sitting in the same spot in starting position. Ooh, Wildcat rammed into the wall really hard, and it looks like they're cornered in.
Got it. Are we done? I'm going to end early.
All right, auto finish.
That's going to be a red auto, no win point.
Red auto.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, driver control starts now. Poly 3 with a huge move, throws a bunch of tri balls over with their large size. Wildcat has another tri ball in their grasp, and they are about to score. They just scored two tri balls. Poly 3 coming in with the defense, pushing them out of the way. Poly 3 looks like they are trying to score another tri ball, but their robot, and it scores one. That's crazy. Wildcat playing defense against Poly 3. Wildcat looks like they are trying to score another tri ball, and one of their plates came off. Crazy. Wildcat scoring another one. Wildcat looks like they're trying to pick up another tri ball out of their pickup zone. Poly 3 looks like they're playing defense against Wildcat again. Poly 3 up driving on top of the bar. They are playing crazy defense against Wildcat right now. Just trying to deny them scoring points. And looks like one of the Wildcat robots is stuck. And their teammate just came in and unhooked them. Wildcat loses a massive structural beam in their center of their robot. Or no, Poly 3 loses the structural beam. Wildcat climbing. Oh. And they're touching the ground. They're on the ground, so they don't get the bonus point. I don't think. So, crazy match. That was really fast. One of Wildcat's plates actually came off onto the field, and Poly 3 lost a massive piece out of their robot. It looks like they're bending a little bit, but they have a machine frame out of machine plastic, so they're pretty flexible and pretty resilient. It looks like red team won just preliminarily. We're still waiting for the scoring call. All right. Let's see. All right. All right. Red team Wildcats win 75-20. That match.
From an hour behind. So we're technically 50 minutes off. If we were playing at a 7 minute cycle. So, yeah. It's weird because, like, I feel like when you have, like, less than 10 teams, I think you need a 7 minute time.
All right, looks like AYO and BV2 are gearing up for their next match. Would you like to speak into the mic?
Yeah, I have some famous words to say. Go like have fun.
Sounds good to me. Very good advice. Very, very good advice from AO. Would y'all like to say anything to the mic?
Good luck.
Good luck. Some very, very good advice from BB2. Very excited to see this match. Both teams look like they're starting to gear up. They'll be ready in a moment. Yeah. It's getting towards the end of our day here, end of our qualifiers. Everyone still seems to be really up in spirits. All our teams have done really well today. So, very proud of everyone. Some of our volunteers are getting tired though, because we had a long day yesterday. volunteering at this event, this is the VEX event, but for high school level. Some of us stayed here till 2 a.m. the night Friday night, or technically Saturday morning, setting up the fields and everything. So some of us only got 3 hours of sleep, including myself. And then we had to come in bright and early, 6:30 the next morning, and have a wonderful day. Yesterday was a little rough for our volunteers. First 3 hours were a little rough, putting out some fires, having an interesting morning. We got it all to work though, somehow. Some emergency trips to the store, getting some materials and stuff. So really rough morning. After we got all that done with, the rest of the day was pretty smooth sailing. And today has gone really smooth. We're actually running ahead of schedule right now for what we were. We were able to give an hour lunch break to everyone and still run 40 qualifier matches. And we are running really ahead right now. So hopefully we can get home a little early today, because I know our teams, our volunteers, everyone's starting to get a little tired. So yeah. So this is our last qualifier match.
I'm very tired. Thank you.
It's one of our volunteers doing scoring. Very tired. Everyone's very tired. But spirits are still up. Monster energy and caffeine, super, super important. We're all hyped up on caffeine right now. Only thing keeping us going. So yeah, good stuff. Okay. Yeah, today's been a good day. Would you like to
say commentary to the chat?
What's up, chat? We're on our 40th qual. We're going to get started actually now, so I'm going to pass it off.
Back to it. And just a reminder, 2 of our teams go to Worlds after this event. The one who wins the Excellence Award, which is general overall excellence, engineering, designing, the engineering notebook, and which basically is documentation on the robotic process of building the robot and everything like that. So pretty cool. And well, we're starting qualifier 40. It's our last one. Hey yo, looks like they threw a tri-ball over. Oh, I'm in front of the camera. Oh no, shouldn't do that. Hey, it looks like they scored a tri-ball into their goal. Maybe I think it was their goal. Might have been the other goal. I have no idea. AO looks like they're throwing a bunch of balls into their goal right now. They are. Oh, they just threw one out of the arena. That's crazy. AO. All right. AO. All right.
That one is. This one is not.
All right. Looks good.
Yeah, so that's it.
Auto just ended. Let's see who won auto.
34. So that's going to be a red auto.
Red won auto.
Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Drivers take control of their robots. AO starts by throwing a bunch of tri-balls into their goal. AO pushes another one over. Looks like BB2 coming in and using their front wedge to throw tri-balls over the center line. AO throwing more tri-balls around. They looks like they're trying to score another point, but BB2 is trying to deny them. Ooh, AO just threw another tri-ball almost out of the park here. They threw it in the other side. Man, that ejection system is crazy. I love it. BB2 looks like they are trying to climb over the center line. I don't know how they're doing. They look like they're almost stuck on the center line right now. So hopefully they get unstuck. AO looks like they're trying to go for the Alliance Tri-Ball right now. And they did not get it. They're trying it again. AO looks like they're trying to pass over the center. BB2 is playing some serious defense against AO. Looks like they have them. No, they got 3. And let's see the verdict. Match over. Let's see who won our final qualifier. Let's see. Right now the scoring staff is scoring the field, and they're counting up all the try balls. Yeah, it looks like they're counting the try balls right now. Nobody completed any climb, I don't think. So no climb bonus to any teams. After this qualifier is over, we're going to be taking a 10-minute break and setting up for, I think, is it the elimination bracket. So yeah, very good to all the teams qualifying today. Everyone has done really well. Looks like the teams are giving each other a handshake and a fist bump. So everyone is staying pretty happy, except our tired, grumpy volunteers. Volunteers getting a little tired. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out for a few minutes. I'm gonna put the mic down, so I don't know if we're still gonna have the cameras up, but if we do, feel free to keep watching. Won't be long till we're back, so we will see you in a bit. Wait, hold on.
Red is 61 to 15.
Red won 61 to 15. 61? Yeah. 61. All right. Okay, looks like we're back. Alrighty, so we are starting our quarterfinals right now. It'll be 8 teams competing for a spot to Worlds. 8 teams competing for a spot. So during our first match, we have Wildcat versus BV1 for our first quarterfinal qualifier. Or not qualifier, quarterfinal. Sorry. So looks like they're getting set up now. Super excited for these finals right now. Super duper excited. Yeah, here's.
Are we streaming? All right, we are starting our first quarterfinals match, which is Wildcat versus BV1.
Cool, thank you.
We're just getting prepped up here. Some teams are putting in the batteries, making final touches.
No doubt about it. These guys are one ball.
So BV1 went with a really big, wide bot design, and we're going to see finally if it pays off for them here. Wildcat has been very strong all throughout the competition.
We're good? All right, let me get our first auto in 3, 2, 1.
All right, autonomous starting now. All right. So yeah, Wildcat has a very, very good autonomous program. It's pretty good. All right, it looks like they didn't reach any tri-balls with that motion, but still a good effort. And BV1 hugging the wall.
I think they live that way. All right, are we done? Are we good? End early. So I think that's a blue auto. Blue has one more fly ball. You good?
All right, so auto goes to blue.
You okay with this? Cool, cool.
All right, both teams are good.
3, 2,
Driver
1,
starting
go.
now. All right, so yeah, one bot on both sides. We got Wildcat, the small one, going against the big one here. And yeah, so the small one has way more maneuverability, and they're just passing tri balls back and forth between the. Oh, whoa! The big bot has stopped moving. Looks like. Oh yeah, so the strategy with the big bot is that they focus 100% on getting as high as possible after the game is over. So they want to get the elevation points there, so they line up themselves with the post there, and they wait for it to all be done. All right, 30 seconds left on the clock. Wildcat is going with the conventional approach, is getting tri-balls in there, racking their points up. They are very efficient about it. The muscle memory of these drivers are getting really impressive here. All right, so BV1 is extended there. I want to see if they're going to do anything else. No. Oh, wow. So that was, again, they were able to knock their bot a little bit higher than it was before, which is really cool. They pulled that off earlier in the competition, so that's cool to see that they were able to get it done again.
Why is that? If climb were to matter, that would be
all right, so we got someone measuring the bot right now. Let's see how much it would go up.
If climb were to matter,
By how much?
that's a free 20 points.
So that would have been a 20 points. So unfortunately, the other team didn't get elevated at all. So the extra few inches didn't matter much, but still, that's very impressive. They would have gotten 20 points anyway. So good for them. All right, Tyler Crakes is fixing up our camera right there, so we're going to get a better overhead shot. Hopefully you can see in a moment. All right, next up we have FSU versus the second BV team.
All right, thumbs up if we're good to go. Thumbs down otherwise.
All right, looks like all the drivers are all set and ready to go.
Let me get auto in 3, 2.
All right, auto starting now. All right, really slow and steady auto. Neither teams are going full throttle. All right, BV2. Let's see how that goes. Oh, FSU was able to pick one up. Ooh. All right, I think they're going to get 3 try balls in autonomous period, and those little advantages go a long way.
Auto red.
Wait, auto's not over yet.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so auto, we're just a few more seconds there, and then auto goes to red. So they were able to get 3 try balls, and that was very impressive. And we're switching to driver. So BV2 also with the same design where they had the plastic and they had the metal teeth there. Oh, it looks like we had a license plate fall off at a certain point there. All right. Oh, they're really battling here. Okay, they were almost tangled up there. That could have been bad, but it looks like they were able to let go of each other without any problems. All right, 2 license plates fell off. All right. Okay. FSU has gotten considerable amount of try balls in their goal there.
1.
All right, we got 25 seconds left on the clock. They're throwing things over at the last ditch. All right. All right, we got 5 seconds left. Okay, nice elevation by FSU. It doesn't look like BV2 is going for elevation, so that's going to go by default to FSU. All right, that's great. So the next game we're having right now is West Virginia versus VT CRO. Our game's all set up. We're all right. The VT CRO team is coming in momentarily here with their robots. It's gonna be a close game. West Virginia has done pretty well in this competition so far, so I'm excited to see this match. Yeah, what do you think about it?
This match is going to be pretty close. Both teams are pretty good at scoring, but I say it's going to be actually really close in my opinion because blue can actually be scored. So we'll see how this play goes.
So if I'm right, this is the team that has the crazy autonomous period. So that's a robot that spins around. I don't know if you've seen them in action so far since you were running skills.
I've actually seen them at the skills field when they were practicing. They were just doing over and over. It's pretty good. So we'll see how this auto goes.
Yeah, that's their number one. That's their number one strength right there, the autonomous period. So yeah, the robot right there it just spins around and they feed tri balls into the alley there, and they just push them all through. And they start off with driver with like 10, 15 tri balls on their side, and they're just in a great position.
Huge advantage there.
Yeah, that is a really great strategy. We talked about it a lot before when they were playing about like an hour ago, but yeah, it's really an innovative way to solve that problem and taking a small component of the game and making it really great.
Please, thank you.
All right, we're waiting for the robots to get on the field. We are charging up the pneumatics a little bit on one of them. They have pneumatic arms there, and they go out to push the tri balls in, and they work off a pressurized air system, so we're getting that filled up. There's a lot of teams that use pneumatics. I think there's 3 at this competition, or 4 robots that do. Hey Tyler, how are you feeling about this semifinal or the quarterfinal so far?
I'm shaking, I'm quaking, I'm sweating, but I'm praying that we do well. You know, I gotta root for my team here. You know, I hope for the best for everybody because we're putting on the event for everyone. But I got some hometown pride in my team, VT CRO, so I gotta hope. But wish the best to all engineers here.
Yeah, I'm really hoping it pans out for us. That would be really fantastic. But again, all the teams are really strong, and definitely nothing is guaranteed.
Right.
We got really strong teams here, and they're going to give us a run for our money for sure.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I second that.
All right, so it looks like the pneumatics are filled up, and they're all prepped and ready to go. So we're going to see the game start momentarily here. It looks like we're talking about rules a little bit right now with the head ref to make sure that everything's all leveled over.
So if you're double going to the sorry. But as soon as you touch that middle bar, go back to the other side.
All right, we should be getting started in a couple seconds here. I believe all the teams are ready, so we're just clearing up one last question, and we'll be good to go. Yep, all teams are giving thumbs up.
We're gonna get auto in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, auto's starting, and this is where West Virginia is about to get some real points. It's like, look at that, 5, 6. Yeah, this strategy is just really brilliant. So yeah, they just have 2 volunteers at the edge, just like putting in try balls. Oh, okay, they got the maximum they're allowed to put in, and the robot is going to do a few more rotations, and then they're going to plow all of those right into the enemy side. Look at that. So in one autonomous period, they got 4 in there. The crowd's electric. That's very impressive. And the VT Crow bots, for the most part, didn't move much.
Driver control in 3, 2,
All right, driver
1,
controls
go.
is starting. All right, and we're off to the races. So this is where VT Crow is really good, is with the collaboration between the bots. One of them throws it over to one side, and the other one picks it up and puts it right in the net. They have a good system going. Now, West Virginia, they're all about a really strong lead, and VT Crow tends to consistently put points in. So it's really a race against time here for West Virginia.
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm a little bit speechless. I'm nervous. I mean, if you look at all the balls that West Virginia got at the start, VT Crow just doing its best to catch up. Their defense is going crazy. Oh, I don't know if they. Oh, I thought they disabled us for a minute.
Yeah, no, it looks all good. Oh, it looks like they just knocked it into their own goal there. All right, we got 25 seconds left on the clock, and both teams have really put in a lot here. VT Crow still trying to launch some balls over into their. It's really close. This is a very nervous game. Oh, cannot. Okay, some teams are getting in trouble here.
5, 4, 3.
All right, VT Crow getting that elevation bonus there. All right, that was a very intense game. Yeah, we really can't say who's winning.
We got 16. I got 5.
All right, just 16 for West Virginia and 20 try balls for. Oh, yeah, other way around. So we got 16 for VT Crow and 20 for West Virginia. All right, the judges are hard at work counting right now. We do not know.
No, it's time.
Is it?
What is it? Like doing the math in the back of my head.
All right, we're just looking at math here. We're gonna need a minute to tally everything up.
Oh yeah. They also want auto too. So. 16, 20. They have auto.
All right, looks like we have an agreement here. All right, looks like West Virginia took the lead there and is going to be moving on to the semifinals.
Try to take your robots, guys. That was good. That was good.
was a very close one. Looks like West Virginia was able to beat VT Pro in that one. It's a very close game.
So we don't go to Worlds, but there's
We're still going to more anyway. Wait, you want to announce this next one? All right, I'm going to hand it off to David Bonds here.
Well, hello there. We are to the next match, qualifier number 4, AO versus Poly 2.
Are we good to go? Let me
Match
are we good for auto?
starting.
Let me get auto in 3.
All right, auto starting 3, 2, 1,
go.
start. Poly 2 looks like they put a Alliance Tri-Ball in. AO looks like they are running. Right now they're trying to pick up some Tri-Balls in their auto phase. They have a robot on both sides of the field. Poly 2 is picking up an Alliance Tri-Ball right now, and they're going to try to score it into their goal.
That's a snag.
AO scores another ball into their zone in auto. Looks like they're driving, and they almost touch the climb bar. But other than that, everything looks good.
All right, that's going to be A. I'll wait for it to finish. You will. That one is. That was not. That's going to be a red auto. Driver
Red
control.
takes auto.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, now the drivers are taking over. AO playing defense against Poly 2. AO scoring another point. Poly 2 scores a point into their goal. Both teams are doing really well right now. Looks like AO has another ball that they're shoving into their goal. Ooh, they just throw one up. Yeah. The next, Poly 2 trying to shove some balls over their net, or over the side into their goal. AO picks up the Alliance Tri-Ball and throws it out. Throw it out of bounds.
Thank you.
And AO's been throwing balls out all day. They have a crazy ejection system. It's like Poly 2 playing defense against AO, trying to ram them into the wall to try to slow them down a little bit. It's like AO and Poly 2 again. AO climbs. Looks like Poly 2 trying to score one last point to their goal. And 5 seconds, everyone's just chilling.
Like crazy.
The match ends. All right, semifinals. Wildcat versus FSU.
Wait, is this semis or this
That was qualifier 4.
quarterfinals?
Yeah, that was quarterfinal 4. And then we have semis right here. All right, so check the webcam. All right, we're now pointed towards field 1. Got FSU setting up right now. Wildcats hopefully on their way soon. It's gonna be a crazy match. It's gonna be crazy. 2 really good teams here in the semifinals. High expectations. High expectations, definitely. Previous match, Red wins. I think, yeah, Red won. I don't remember the scores. They just said them, but I don't remember them. Oh, no, you're fine. All right, Wildcat getting to the field. So both robots are now on the field. Both robots setting up now, gearing up for the match. Looks like they're also recording their match, so pretty cool. Yeah, so looks like they're all gearing up. Semifinals 1. We'll see who the victor is. It's going to be, as I said again, a crazy match. 2 really competitive teams. Super pumped.
crazy right now.
They're pretty good teams there.
Yeah, Mega Man was just really good production quality.
All right.
Like, their stream is top tier. And
It's like robots are getting ready.
No, for
They got the swapping out their battery right now. Looks like they're about to finish their gear up. It's gonna be awesome. All right.
No, literally. So they got the Sports Center intro, and like that's so fun. Like is that like?
All right. It's like Wildcats is filling their pneumatics tank right now. FSU are ready and in position. Their controllers are hooked in, so they are ready to fight.
Looks so sick. Like the
I can't wait.
They know how to have good production.
I don't have much words to say. I'll say, finishing those quarterfinals out, crazy competition. There was a lot of really well competing robots that were kicked out, unfortunately. That's just due to the nature of this tournament. We had one upset, 7th seed taking out number 2 seed VT CRO. Now moving on to the semifinals where it's going to be Wildcat versus FSU. Huge lineup coming up. Stay tuned.
All right, looks like they're both good to go, geared up. Auto is starting here.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, match has started. Wildcats look like they have a tri-ball. Looks like they shoved another one over. They're trying to put one in their goal, and they successfully score one in the red goal. Wildcat picking up another one, and looks like they're going to try to drive it over, and they hit the barrier. FSU looks like they have a tri-ball, and they look like they're going to push it in, and they almost get it there. I think that's in. And if that would be in, that's 3 tri-balls for each team, and an alliance tri-ball. Blue wins auto. FSU took the win for auto. Well, maybe. Okay, 3 seconds left.
Auto, blue
wins auto.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Right, drivers taking over their robots. Wildcat throwing tri-balls over. FSU looks like they're trying to push some more into the goal right now. Looks like Wildcat's trying to pick up another one on the other side of the field. And they're playing cooperatively. One robot supplying the other one with tri-balls. FSU and Wildcat are both playing defense against each other right now to try to stop the other one from scoring points. Looks like Wildcat's trying to pin FSU. FSU trying to pin Wildcat. Wildcats just scored 2 tri-balls. FSU's trying to put 3 tri-balls into their goal right now. And they're all bound up in the corner. FSU just put 2 tri-balls out of their goal, including their alliance tri-ball. FSU just scored a few more points. Wildcat looks like they're trying to get tri-balls out of their loading zone. FSU is climbing right now. Wildcat, 5 seconds left. They're climbing, and they complete the climb. Match is over. We have a gear on the some pieces and parts on the field right now. That was a crazy match. They have to break out the climbing stick to see what tier it is. B tier.
Oh yeah. Still B.
Wildcat takes B tier for climb. FSU looks like they take A tier climb. So the point bonus goes to Wildcat.
Wait.
You said that was a B?
Yeah, it's a B tier. Okay. That's a.
All right, so they are scoring now. Looks like they are making the decisions, counting up all the points. And let's see what the verdict is. Just waiting now. Again, this is single elimination. So whatever team wins this match goes on to the finals. And then to fight for the spot for Worlds. So let's see. Let's see how they're doing. All right, their scores are double checking the points right now just to make sure everything else is adding up to get a verdict right now. Red team has both their colored tri balls into their goal. So it looks. I don't know what the score is going to be. So they are going to produce the final verdict. Let's see what the verdict is. Really close match. Really close match.
My only question with the if that's their third minor violation on the SGL. I don't think it is, but also it's like inconsequential, so we wouldn't escalate unless it was like more consequential. Like generally, there's like a match affected situation. Generally, for third escalations, you have to do it for SG6 for the legal match load. For things like touching the bar, SG11, it's more discretion based on how like egregious it is. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Both teams confirm score?
Both teams confirm.
Everyone grab your bots. Blue takes it.
Blue takes the win 60-55. So FSU will move on to the finals. Wait, is that right? Who was blue? Some of these tags keep falling off. I don't remember who was blue. Crazy news. First and second seed have been eliminated out of the bracket.
Really?
So both Wildcats and VT CRO, first and second seed, have been eliminated out of the bracket.
Technically, I believe tied for first place because they had the exact same winning points.
Yeah. So earlier throughout the qualifications, VT CRO and Wildcats never lost a match. They both went 7 and they both won 7 matches, never losing until they faced each other and tied. And now they are both eliminated out of the bracket. No one could have predicted this. Absolutely crazy. Shocked. But it's robotics. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Now we're moving on to semifinals number 2. The teams are setting up. West Virginia versus AO. Looks like both robots are on the field and in position. They are gearing up for the match. This is also going to be another crazy match. Both of these teams have some pretty crazy auto. AO has the super ball slinger. I don't know what it is called, but that thing, it's crazy. They throw balls out of the ring sometimes, which I don't know if that's effective, but it's cool. It's crazy. I love it. We like to see it. It's super fun. But that's still insane. Both the number 1 and 2 spot teams have been thrown out of the bracket.
That being said, goes to show how strong the competition is.
All right, starting match.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, auto. AO throws a tri ball over to the other side. West Virginia putting a tri ball into the scoring goal. Their scoring goal. AO looks like they are trying to. I don't know what they're trying to do. Looks like they tried to pick up a ball and they put one in their goal. Looks like they're trying to go for another one and they end up putting 2 in, 1 on the edge, which might be in. West Virginia pulling their whirlwind maneuver here. They pick up a bunch of balls and they're gonna let's see if they it failed. They weren't able to push a bunch over. Crazy. Looks like AO has grabbed West Virginia in auto. So
Blue auto, driver control.
blue wins auto.
2, 1, go.
All right, drivers take the field. Looks like West Virginia coming in, shoving a bunch of balls into their goal right now. AO trying to pick up more balls and put them into the goal. Looks like AO has one in their launcher here. Looks like West Virginia is trying to play defense right now. AO picking up another one, throwing it into the goal. West Virginia takes another one and puts it in their goal. Both these robots are actually going crazy right now. AO shoves another one into their goal. AO throwing balls across the field. They almost threw one out of the field. West Virginia playing defense. West Virginia looks like they have halfway stuck themselves onto the center line. They are literally just stuck, not able to move. They are balancing. Their partner's coming in, trying to put them out, and they've got stuck again. So West Virginia playing defense and maybe even help the team. AO shoving a ton of balls into the goal right now. West Virginia playing defense against AO to try to keep them from scoring. West Virginia still stuck on the center line. 10 seconds left. One of the plates comes off of AO. One of their identifier plates. AO climbing. It looks like AO is going to win this one. Really great match. Really great match. Yeah, West Virginia unfortunately got stuck in the middle there. It looks like it may have costed them the game. Because they were playing crazy defense. Both their robots are really small and really fast. So they were really strong today. They have the really cool maneuver in auto. I like to call it the whirlwind maneuver, where they spin around a couple times and they just whoosh. When it was working, they were able to get like 8 or 10 tri balls and just shove them onto the other side during auto. So crazy. Everyone did really well. Both the teams seem to be happy still. Yeah. So that was a crazy match right there. Absolutely bonkers. So that was our final match of the semifinals. We haven't seen the official score yet, but it looks like AO took the victory on that one. So for our finals, I don't know who's playing for finals. I know AO probably is in the seat, and then whoever won last match, Florida State. It looks like it's going to be down to Florida State and AO competing for the seat for the world event. But we are waiting for the final verdict to come out. Really great game. They're comparing their scores right now. And it looks like they're having cell phone inception, trying to take a picture through 3 or 4 different phones. Goofy. Love to see it. Let's see what the final score is. Both teams confirmed. Both teams confirmed score. Blue takes it 110 points, winning the second semifinal match, the semifinal qualifier. Now we are on to the last match, best of 3 right here. Best of 3 for the world seat. Super excited. All these teams did really well today. We have 2 of some of the best teams at the competition. Surprisingly, no one even in the top 2 seats even made it here, which crazy, but you know, it happens. It happens. It's robotics. It's unpredictable. You know, it's weird. So let's see. Right. So teams are taking 3-minute break right now before the match. I think they're allowed 1 timeout as well. So they're given 3 minutes right now before they can start, or before they're going to start. 2 teams are they're gearing up for the face-to-face battle right now for the world seed. And again, since it's a world seed, it's 3 matches, best of 3. So whoever wins the majority of the matches will take the seat to Worlds, guaranteed. So super excited for this match. Both these teams are cracked. AO has their launcher that they launch a ton of tri balls out to. We got Florida State here. And they are a very good competitor as well. So it is going to be 3 matches. Absolutely crazy. It's gonna be good. We're gonna take a short break from the mic, and I will be back with you when the finals begin. All right, we are back. AO gearing up to get put on the fields. FSU already on the field waiting. Both our third and fourth seat are here. First two seats got knocked out of the competition, single elimination. The third and fourth seat are fighting in a best of three for the world seat. It's tense, and it's going to be a good match. It's going to be three really good matches. So everyone here is super excited. We got a large crowd of most of the teams surrounding now, and we are about to start. Both teams gearing up. AO getting placed for their autonomous correctly. It looks like they're gearing up now, filling their pneumatic tanks.
All right, guys, as a reminder, this is going to be 2 out of 3, so we're going to play our first match here, and then we'll reset the field here, and we'll play our next match here as well, just to give you guys time between the two matches, okay? But we are going to try and play back-to-back.
So we're playing back-to-back from the head ref. We are playing back-to-back matches. Back-to-back matches for the final round. It's gonna be a little tense here. A lot of stress on the two teams here for the seat. Super excited. We are. I kind of like it. Yeah. All right. We are about to. Both teams ready. The field is active. Everyone's set up. About to start auto. Both teams. Thumbs up. Ready to go. All right. So the autonomous period has started. AO trying to pick up their Alliance tri-ball. FSU puts an Alliance tri-ball into the goal. FSU trying to pick up another Alliance tri-ball and move it into their goal. AO picks up the blue ball for the blue team. They try picking it up. They are close. They pick it up, and they throw it out of the field. AO they have 4 points in their goal. FSU also 4 points on the edge. So we will see. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and auto. Stop. Let's see who wins auto.
This one is in. This one is in. This one is in. This one is not.
Okay. One ball out. Let's see who wins auto.
5, 10, 15, 22, 4, 6, 8, 28 red. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 blue. Red takes.
Red takes auto.
Red. Driver control.
Driver control. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Start. Both drivers take the field. FSU playing defense against AO right now. Both robots are playing defense. Both of them are trying to really stop each other from scoring. AO looks like they're trying to pin FSU. AO throws another ball over. FSU playing defense against AO right now. They're trying to pin them. Ooh, looks like their robot is not moving. AO robot is not moving. It is dead on the field. Oh, they're back. So their robot just said this might be I don't know. I don't know what's causing these things to die. Oh no, their power connector got completely disconnected. So FSU is down to one robot right now. FSU trying to score points. AO is moving to the other side. Looks like they're trying for their climb right now. Looks like AU has stopped moving. They pretty much stopped for the last 10 seconds. FSU trying to push another Alliance ball. 5 seconds left.
3, 2, 1.
And match over.
Good game, guys.
So that was the first match of 3 for the World Seed. So AO took the climb. FSU did not climb, so they will gain the point bonus, the comparative point bonus of 20 points to 15. So they will comparatively get 5 more points for that climb. FSU, they are scoring right now. One of their try balls does not count because it's touching the robot. It's going to be a fairly close game. Waiting for the score to come out from the scoring officials. They're counting and tallying right now. So we are going to wait for their verdict. So we are waiting for their... Okay. Looks like we had a chat issue, so if you were trying to send messages, we're sorry about that. So I think there was an error there, maybe. We don't know. Possibly, I don't know. May have been just our side, so I don't know. Chat, feel free to send messages. We might look at them. Actually, no, we will look at them between matches. Blue takes first round 57 to 43. So AO takes first round for the world seat at 57 to 43.
Get ready to go.
So they are resetting the field now to gear up for their second match. Any words from the head ref?
I mean, I'm excited to see it. You know, this is my first VEX U event of the season, so always good to kick off a VEX U season with some interesting action. You know, teams play their best. They work for months. And they got midterms and life in between. So, you know, I'm happy for them, and I think they're playing their hearts out.
Really good. A lot of these students are engineering students. They are very busy. All engineering students really just live busy. They don't get very much sleep. So crazy. So everyone's doing really good. They are resetting the field right now. AO getting in position. Gives more time for the field to reset. Looks like FSU is working on their robot right now to try to secure their battery. They got put down one battery last time, so they are securing that now. The field officials just putting the pieces back into place. So, zip tie there. I don't know. Got that. FSU placing their bot into place for autonomous period. AO is pumping their pneumatic tanks full for now.